address that's compromised, Chavez has agreed to have a one-off corrective action. Jojo has been coerced or co-opted into running that. Joe from UK, Joe Treasure, and I are helping her, and Kate Longley from here is going to be helping Jojo. So Joe and I will probably do a lot of training with them to identify, to confirm that you do have a compromised wallet or account, and we're organizing a Google form right now, and that will be distributed through the leadership. You'll be able to nominate that you've got the problem, nominate the account where you want the Boomerang to go to instead, the profit ceiling, and then it'll be on your heads or your responsibility to clean out the old wallet, because if you've got a single account in your wallet that's compromised, I recommend you actually abandon that whole wallet. So move everything out, change all your references to that old wallet, the addresses and everything, and then just stop using it. You can't actually delete it, but just stop using it, and then transfer all your activity to a new wallet. But beyond that, it's a one-off. So if you do this, Chavez has just agreed to it on Wednesday, between the UK and US prime times. It's your responsibility again to maintain your wallet security. Right? This is just a one-off. If it happens again,
it's a one-off, guys.
You just continue to lose everything. Thanks, Grace.
Thank you very much, Carl. Appreciate it. All right, folks. Noni K is going to read off the breakout rooms. Please go to a breakout room so that you can get your questions answered. Make sure that if you're going to share your screen, that you already are on that application. So you already have your MetaMask open, or your WAS back office open, or your BTCC DApp open before you start sharing your screen. Please raise your hand, and that is your virtual hand. And do not press the help button, because it just comes out here, and I have to go in there and disturb. So please go ahead and do that. And we do have we're ready for you in the breakout rooms. And so make sure to go into the breakout rooms to get your questions answered and learn from others who are asking questions. So Noni K, could you read off the rooms, please?
Will do. Room 1, WASP back office issues. Room 2, Boomerang cloaking undefined miners. Room 3, MetaMask and security issues. Room 4, Boomerang. Room 5, Code 20 BTC 20 DApp mining. Room 6, Boomerang. Room 7, getting started in WASP. Room 8, German, getting started. Room 9, Hindi, getting started in WASP. Room 10, Spanish, getting started in WASP. WASP-ish support. And room 11 and 12, conference room.
So room 7 is getting started. So if you're joining for the first time, or is still just, how do I get everything set up? Go to room 7. In room 8 is German language, WAS support. Room 9 is Hindi language, WAS support. And room 10 is Spanish language, WAS support. Just general in the language, okay? So please go ahead and get to the rooms now. Let's go ahead and play some music to get everybody, give everybody a chance to get to the rooms.
They only got 152 people in here. What's the story?
And hold the fort down, Nonika. If you don't know how to get to a room, please stay here and we'll help you to get to a room. If you do not know how stay here and we'll help you to do that. Nicolay, you go breakout room. So please get to a breakout room.
Why the fuck
I'll be right back.
Music? I have no idea. Oops, wrong button. We'll just put up the music today. Okay, let's see. Breakout rooms. So I don't know what's going on, but let's do the Boomerang. So, we're going to have multiple sound here for a bit there, kids. Hope you enjoy it. Notice this. Oh my god. That's it. That's not the urine drinker guy, is it?
I have posted the rooms within the chat, so go ahead and take a peek at it and see which room you'd like to go and join, as well as there are instructions in there for you that have Androids to instruct you on how to get to a breakout room. If you have any questions at all, please raise your virtual hand. We can assist you in finding a room. We highly encourage everyone to go into a breakout room. The main room is just here to help direct you into a breakout room where you can learn and listen and get questions answered that you might have pertaining to any subject that you're interested in. So please make your way to a breakout room and ask any questions that you might have. I'll play you guys another song while you're still looking for a breakout room.
And what is that? We're going to have multi-rooms here, kids.
Okay. If there's anyone that has a question regarding the breakout rooms, please raise your hand so we can assist you in finding a breakout room. Paul, can you please turn on your camera and be visible? Paul? Thank you for raising your hand. Please turn on your camera. Michael, can you please unmute yourself, Michael? Let me help you find a breakout room.
Yeah, you definitely need to start it once a day at least, and then the plan is Shivers is going to release more and more trade a day once he deploy the Boomerang in other networks like Avalanche and the
Sorry about Eco, guys. We just
maybe Ethereum second layer. I don't know. Yeah, so he's looking into putting it in other networks as well. So we are definitely to keep practicing so your AI can learn.
Okay. Yes. Yes. I will do that. I will do that. I will go pick up the link now. I couldn't find it nowhere, and I tried to listen to it, and they don't give it out from the time that I was. Yes. I'm
also gonna post it in our group, that way everybody can have it in case somebody is still missing it.
Okay, thanks a bunch. Okay.
Thank you. All right. Next we have Aylin Nelson.
We knows you for a while.
Hello. I had a question. My Boomerang still, my profit ceiling still says -1. Like,
quite simple. It's just you need to remember old things sometimes.
Okay, I'll try. Thank you.
If you're not sure, then just hang around and we'll come back to that. Or
okay.
I'll probably do a bit of a training, because now that we've got regular meetings with Chavez, there is a huge number of new leaders like Shebas and that I don't see here. They don't seem to come to the training. A lot of them have obviously got language issues, and that is they might be Vietnamese, because that grew very quickly. They might be Spanish speaking or what. So I might do a training with them, and then they can propagate the information through their communities.
Some security hassle. Is that what I heard Carl raving on about at the start?
You're welcome.
Well, it was quite the same question about the undefined miner.
Right?
I had the same question. So,
well, Eunice has foreshadowed one particular person that needs help with. I think it's going to turn out to be pending transactions. So we'll wait for that person, because Eunice has to connect with that person in his room because the person's only speaks Spanish. And then once they're ready, in hopes that she can show you how to share screen. Once that person is in Eunice's room and Eunice has dealt with the question, then they'll jump in, or they'll do it straight away. I'm not sure which. So I'm keeping an eye out on who's coming in, and we'll have a crack at doing one. Tilia, are you coming in on a second device?
I wonder who it is.
Because I can see a second Tilia coming in.
Uh-oh. Tilia. Mama.
Yes, Carl, it's me.
Yeah.
I
Okay. Hang on. Remember to turn down the volume and mute one device. You only need sound out of one device, otherwise you get that looping.
Okay. Yeah, I use my phone because that's the one I use for my boomerang thing.
I've got two backups anyway. Fucking Firefox keeps crashing.
So do you have time to show us the anti-fine NFT?
Oof.
We'll break off as soon as Eunice comes in.
Okay.
So, because he's got a language person to help with their problem, which means he has to get out of his room and come in here with that person. All right. So share your screen, Tilia, and everybody can watch, and we'll do one, and you'll be able to do it. Everyone will be able to do it.
Okay, let me log in first because I.
Our flash loan product is now available in Overdone. Is that what I'm looking at? Carl's trying to get me to my camera on, are you, Carl? What would you do that for, mate? Cunning. Old Carl's on the outlook. This is fucking useless, isn't it? It's a fucking shit show, isn't it? I've got the same issue too, man. I don't think this is funny. This is not funny. This is very serious. I got a crackle. I've been waiting 2 months and I haven't got any money out of this. Sorry about the crack on the mic, guys. It's just something go to my controller then. Oh, I've muted them. Poor guy. Obviously, you can't hear me talking. Oh, is that right? That's disgusting. How's the brain trust these days, Chantel? God. Thanks, Alpha. Brilliant. Where did you say old what's the name was? Hard to find good help these days. Get that going. Chantel Elaine. Problem when they get less and less people going in here. I presume you guys can hear. Bloody go. That microphone sound better? Okay.
So this is the second account.
So now you wouldn't have been hearing them. Was that right?
Now. So stake it. Oh,
Confirm.
that's huge.
Because I can see because it's so small. That's why I make it big.
Yeah. But
so
now
just complete the staking. No, you haven't got enough.
I don't have enough BTCC. Thank you, Carl. I know how to do now. I can send another BTCs to this one and then stake it.
And then stake it, yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So everyone get that? You okay with that, Aldo?
Yeah.
Any other questions?
I don't see any other hands.
I'm lucky. I'm lucky today.
Yes. Well, as I said, it was a simple process, but most people don't even know that the process existed because they come in so late. There are people that don't even know they're getting minors. In one of the leaders' meetings, I think David's German meeting, he was finding people that just did not know that what miners were, let alone that they had some, and then what to do with them. So yeah, there's a lot of new leaders that need a lot more education, unfortunately.
I see Sir Coppin.
Oh, here we go. He's back.
You can unmute and have a question.
Yes, Carl. Hi. I'm sorry if I'm going to ask this question. I came in late. I was trying to find your room, but I just couldn't find you. You were there somewhere.
I was hiding.
Yeah, I have two questions, Carl. I'm not able to make any withdrawal from the WAG's back office. Is there a problem at the moment? Money's there, but I can't take it out.
As far as I know, there's no problems. I haven't done a withdrawal for a while. I'm leaving what I've got in there for a couple of reasons. Because I don't need the money out. If I take it out, I've got to pay tax on it. So for long as I leave it there, it's all good. The only problem that exists is a logistical problem, and that is every now and again somebody's got to come along and upload, remove from the reservoir into the bucket so that everybody can go and get with their cup and get a drink. That seems to be the most common problem. Any technical problems, I have not heard of anything.
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of folks, including myself and other folks, my upline and
Did ask me to turn the camera on, Carl, so I did. Oh, well, there you go, guys. They're trying to hold on to their little FUBARD Ponzi scheme as much as they can to get their 65%. So obviously Chantal's still, even though I haven't been in here for a few weeks, or a couple of weeks, or a week, or maybe, they're still trying to obviously police me and keep me out of the rooms, which is quite nice, really. I sort of take that as a compliment. So just obviously lost that last room with Carl. Carl's got hardly nothing to do with his time. They've got no one asking any questions. They've got people in there complaining that they can't get into their wombs. But we might have something going on here soon. I've got a guy from what's the name of the scam? I'll just see if I can line up a couple of rooms so we can get back in here. What have we got? They're actually not letting anyone in at the moment. I doubt very much that they will, but I've got quite a few connections lined up at the moment, and they're just ignoring them. So I presume that's probably it for today, but I'll just have a wee look and I'll just have a bit of a backup. But I do have an interesting one that I might be able to get going, and I'll try doing that in a minute. And it's with Overdome, and it's with a guy that wants to know whether it's true and genuine. And I'm going to ask him if he wants to get on a call. But in the meantime, I'll just throw a couple of rooms out here just to see what happens. Like fishing at the moment, seeing which one will bite my username, isn't it? So let's have a listen. But they are a bit hard case. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to a WhatsApp group, and I'm going to find a guy. So hello, Glenn. Hello, Glenn. Would you like to have a chat now? Would you like to have a chat now? Okay, now what else have we got here? So we've got a few extra usernames in here. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Hello. Got a few people here that wanted to have a chat with me when they first. I noticed you're both part of the same group. Get these ones all the time. Don't you get these ones all the time? Please do not. What's it going to speak?
I noticed we are both part of the same group and thought it would be great to connect with you directly. I'm looking forward to having a meaningful conversation and exploring some fresh perspectives together.
Excellent. Excellent. Sounds exciting. Meet me here. So to give her a link to this room. Hi. Are you part of Overdome? Overdome. Okay, so I'm just going through. What I'm trying to do is find somebody in Overdome that wants to have a chat and see whether we can salvage some of this meeting. Nick Shaw. On your scammer list, I tried to find something about him, but I can't find anything. That's interesting. Okay, so Nick Shaw. Nick Shaw, let's have a look. Let's have a looky. So there's a great example. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to share my screen here, and we're going to go into my website. I'll just show you what we're doing here, kids. So somebody's just said that I'm going to go zoom, stop screen, sharing the screen. I'm going to start sharing the screen. I'm going to go to here, and this is the website that we're talking about. So there's a cool guy today. He was asking all the right questions, but somebody just said to me, Nick Shaw's on my scammer list. So you go and search Google for Nick Shaw, and you probably come down here, and somewhere along the line, when you search for Nick Shaw, now nothing comes up because Nick Shaw is quite a common name. But if you go scammer, let's go, and now you cross references Nick Shaw, you'll probably find that somewhere along the way his name comes up in my scammer. So I've been told, but I haven't checked this yet. But let's see. Oh, I know. Here we go. Is that me? 2 years ago. Nick Shaw called. Oh, that does look like me. I doubt it. Anyway, he's come up somewhere else. Don't know. But anyway, what you do is you can come into here. This is my website, thehek.com, I should say, Tom. Mac, I think the Boomerang is a scam. Yeah, unfortunately it is, Mac. I'll show you some stuff in a minute to help you. I'm just checking somebody's name to see if they're on my scammer list. I'm just going to put my mind at ease with that one. And I haven't got their name. I have not got their name on my list. Don't have it. Right, so let's have a wee look. So if you're doubting whether Boomerang's real and legitimate, what we can do, mate, is have a look at this. I've got a video, but just for you, let's go to Polygon and let's have a look at the main wallet for all the transactions that are going on at the moment. And these are the people who can do a list. So remember, there's a couple of things here that you could look at. For a start, they're telling us that the Polygon network has been overloaded by their system and they've had to restrict users. Well, there's no evidence on Polygon that it's ever been overloaded. And there's no telephone number that you can ring up Shavis from, because he said that Polygon phoned him up and complained that he was overloading their network. Well, there's no proof of that, and there's no evidence of that. So you can see here now they're limiting everyone from doing these trades. And they're also claiming this is arbitrage trading, but all of these trades are under $60 and making everyone an average of, I thought the average was 18 cents. So everyone's making 18 cents. Where do you think that money is coming from? Let's have a look. So let's just pick the random one here. And you can see this person will have a trade. Oh, there's no trade. What's happening there? Am I not logged in? No, I'm logged in. There's only one line. What's the story there? That's really weird. How come there's only one line? What are we doing wrong here? This is interesting. Have I got the wrong wallet? I might have the wrong wallet. I think I've got the wrong wallet. Excuse me, 1 minute. That might be somebody's wallet I needed to keep. Let's find the right wallet. Polygon. That one there, the new fund controller, is the one I was meant to be on. That's better. All right, so now you can see that if you go back, we've got 10 transactions approximately a minute. Their own system can handle, theoretically, their smart contract can handle 20 transactions a minute. So at the moment, you can see 10. But when they launched, they were claiming that they could accidentally handle 300 connections per minute. But they've now restricted it that only one person a day can actually do a trade. And if you go back to the last 1 minute, you'll see it's always approximately 10, because we've looked at this a few times. So there's a whole page here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, which is the most I've ever done. So if you go 17, being generous, times 60 per hour, they're doing 1,000. So they're doing 24,000 people, 24,000 trades per minute. And you can see here that somebody from the same wallet address has done 2 trades. So that tells me that that person has got privileges. I've just picked that up now because I've been tagging people. So let's see if we can figure out whether this person is a presenter or somebody of influence, because they're doing more than one trade. So we're going to click on their name here. And we're going to see that there's no trades over $60. Now, why would that be? If this is arbitrage trading, why are no trades ever over $60? So this is 47. And notice there's a payout here of 38 cents, which is a higher one than I've seen. And the transaction fee is never more than a cent. It's all done with a smart contract that controls everything. So now I'm going to go back and have a look at this person's wallet and see how many trades they're doing. Now they are doing quite a few trades. They've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. So I'd like to know whose wallet this is. Susie, do you know whose wallet this is? I'm just going to chuck it in the old chat room. Actually, I'll chuck the address, the whole address, because somebody will know. Okay, now I know it's all. Okay, I know he's fake. All the stuff on. So what are you saying? So what would you like to know? Okay, how he's faking all that stuff on. I'm not quite sure of your lingo there, but hey, Susie, do you know whose wallet that is? Because I've got them down as Boomer 1554, and I'm just curious if you know whose, or anyone knows who that wallet is, because that's obviously one of the trainers, because they're doing more than one trade a day. Well, what they've got, Mac, is they've got these, and if you go to DBank, and I'm just going to open up all the wallet addresses. So let's just open up a few of these wallet addresses that I've got pre-saved for you. And they have these smart wallet addresses that are paying into people's MetaMask wallets. And these are all contract addresses. So the money's coming from wallet addresses, not from arbitrage trading. And if they don't top these wallets up, the arbitrage trading will not work. So that tells us that they are paying people manually with the smart contracts to give them the illusion that they're getting money from arbitrage trading. So you may not think that is an issue, but it is an issue because, one, they're lying to you, and second of all, the system never can afford to pay you more money than you put in because obviously they're going to lose. So as you're looking at these wallets here, they don't look too suspicious. And I'm going to show you, I'm just opening up a few of these wallets. Now we've got a master wallet in here, which is very delusional, and it will look like there's a lot of money in here, and some of them have. Okay, so here's a typical wallet that is paying people. If somebody was doing a Rapmatic, transaction, then they would get paid out of this wallet. And this wallet has $2,553 in there. And in a few minutes, I'm going to come back to this wallet. Now, these wallets are continuously topped up by a funding controller wallet. So so far we've tracked 6 of these wallets, and they've all got money in them. And this one here is for WBTC, and you can see it's got $2,655. And this one is for USDT and WBTC transactions. And what have we got here? This one's got 2.5. This one here looks like the pick up the leftover smaller wallets. And you can see down here that 08 and 06, that's because they haven't topped up those two. So if you were allowed to select ODO and ETH and do a transaction, you would get a fail. And that's why you see some people failing, because there's no money to top up the wallets, and they're getting topped up from here. So here's a good example. USDT and Rapmatic, or Matic, I should say, it's not Rapmatic, has only got $375. So if you were saying there's 24 transactions a day, 24,000 transactions a day, and you divided that by 0.38 equals, that's, I think, $6,300 a day. That so here's the main liquidity wallet, and you can see all the monies. So now what we need to do is pick one of those. We'll pick this one, and if I hit refresh, because people are doing trades every minute, you'll see that $2,655 would have gone down. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, and it's gone down a little bit. Just a few bucks, because that's all they're paying people. So you go into the transaction area of this, and 16 seconds ago, someone has actually been paid out. So let's click into that. And now we go off to Polygon. And you can see that somebody was lucky enough to do a $29 trade. Right. And obviously at the bottom, you'll see that person, there's a stranger's wallet address, and the new fund controller had paid that money for them. So all these other transactions that you see here are literally not needed. These are just swaps. These are just, nothings. And they're not doing real arbitrage trading as they allege. It is just a smoke screen. So we did a video a wee while ago, and we showed people how the website was doing the trades. So if you go to my website, my YouTube account, okay, you see it here, how he makes that people see hash trades. Not quite crazy stuff. It is. I hope you're understanding. So just come to my YouTube account and search in exposed. You'll find this video here with a man flashing. And if we just enlarge this video here, this is what they used to do. And in this video, I show the old wallet address, and they used to only have one wallet address. And first of all, you used to be able to see the market opportunities. And if you refresh these enough, the figures never changed because the website was creating the market opportunities. And we also found that we would see conflicting trades. We would see USDT. So if you have a look at that picture right there, you can actually see there's USDT and Rapmatic. And on the other side, there's Rapmatic and USDT. And one's got a profit of 1.2 and the other one's got a profit of 0.7. But they're both the same exchanges going each way. So that doesn't make sense. So then we showed the code of the website and the old system. We've broken this inside out many times, but basically this was just the same sort of swaps going on with nothing important. So then we went to the website and we said to people, well, would you like to know how they're actually coming up with the market opportunities? And the market opportunities actually show you here that the maximum and the minimum, the maximum that the market opportunities would ever display was 1.3 and the minimum was 0.52. So that showed those boxes that you saw. And if you sat there looking long enough, but you were led to believe that these were actually the market opportunities. And this was real-time data, which was a lie. It was a simulation. So then Rob one day discovered this great big line, this one line that you can see here in the website code. And that was the line that really made it easier to show people like yourself. But this one line was 250,000 characters long. And it actually showed the calculation that they were getting from if somebody was to trade. So if you have a look at this carefully, it won't be too clear because it's a video. You need to sort of watch it. Let's see if I can find one. Yeah. So if somebody was to bid $90, oh, that's not the easiest place. I must have been scrolling. Let's see if I can just scroll that as it comes along. Maximum percentage. So what we were showing people in this video, if I scroll along, stop talking, Danny, move along. No, that's not right. We'll go back a bit. Okay, so this particular part here, if somebody was to trade for $46, and between $46 and $90, they would get a payout of 1.28888. So that means that we could actually predict how much money they would get paid if they selected $46. We could just predict exactly how much money they would get paid, which was actually just amazing. Hey, thanks for that, Susie. I haven't actually got a link to that. So basically this was, and then they took the website down because this was from their own website. Then they took the website down and then we applied to the state of Wyoming to get their DAO lost. So, you know, they haven't talked about the DAO anymore. They've pushed that under the carpet. But if you were to go to the DAO, which is even more interesting, because this is where shit got real, you can see that the We Are All Satoshi affiliate marketing 3.0, which was them pouting that they had themselves set up. See this here? This is actually from the government, the state of Wyoming, and it has actually now been archived. And archived means this entity has come to the end of its life cycle and no longer can reinstate. So if you come to here, it's been administratively dissolved. An administrative action been taken against this company. And if you come down to the bottom here and click on the administrative reason for doing that, is that when the DAO from We Are All Satoshi / Boomerang was set up, they've said in this finding here that they used fraudulent information to set up their information. They gave them 60 days to fix it, but due to their investigation, they found that they originally, when they set up the DAO, they used fraudulent information. So it's a little bit of like, oh my God, how do they keep going? And it's a bit like that for us as well, because we're wondering why people don't listen. So the state of California you know, where YouTube live, Google live, obviously, and Facebook live. They've, you know, sent out this and refrain order. And in here, you've got all the social media, their YouTube channel, their Twitter account, their everything has all been told, you know, to cease and stop trading. There's 6 pages here. It was directed at Sam Lee. So then what did they do? Well, you know, as silly as it may sound, Chavez thinks, well, we'll just carry on, but I'll take full responsibility. So when you come to the We Are All Satoshi website, which is a bit stretched out of biblical proportions, Chavez has basically just last week or the week before told people to go to the legal disclaimer that doesn't even have a style sheet on it, which is even more dubious. And basically, you have a listen to this while I let Bob into the room. I'm probably going to listen to some stuff. But that's Chavez's reply.
Is issued with the primary objective of safeguarding the reputation and integrity of We Are All Satoshi Was. It unequivocally states that any allegations linking the company with Sam Lee or any other individual are unfounded and without merit. By affixing my name below, I affirm the accuracy and legality of the contents of this disclaimer. Chavez, CEO, We Are All Satoshi Was.
So have a look at that video if you want to learn more. But deception has been from day one. So you can either, you know, take that on board or think, oh, but what about now, and ignore all their history. Or you could literally say, well, why did they take their website offline? Why have they lost their DAO status? Why has the state of California put out a warning? And it's more than a warning. It's a cease and refrain order. So it's quite massive. Yeah, hi, Don. Bob, what are you up to, mate?
Just recording our favorite person of the Brain Trust.
Oh, really? That was funny, eh? Did I manage to get the words out?
Yeah, she goes, the disclaimer protects me. The disclaimer protects me. So I think one episode we'll have to do a funny thing where you have all the disclaimers collected from all these scams and you just show them to the lawyer. And he laughs at all of them because they mean nothing.
Well, of course. I mean, that's why I stopped my disclaimer. It doesn't mean anything on it either, you know. Just a joke.
Well, well, it's a public room. Like, do you get that? Like, they all think it's a private room. It's like, no, it's not private. I didn't break into it. It's not a house where I'm having a conversation between me, Danny, and Domino, and then somebody broke in and just sat in the kitchen and listened.
Yeah, that's right. Oh no, it's all they're just pathetic. Oh, that's cool then. So she's obviously worried about it. They wouldn't say anything if they weren't worried about it.
Right. So you should wait to the end of the meeting and be like, hey, you were broadcasted.
Yeah.
Just
Glenn from Overdome's come back. I am in birthday party now. Thanks for the links and the videos. I have shared this with my group, and we now have some questions to the company. Have a nice evening. Oh well, let's
because it's weird because the Overdome link when you go into their Telegram links back to Daisy, a bunch of other folders are in there. It comes up with similar channels.
Yeah.
All the other dubious ones.
Trade 11. Oh my god. Somebody just sent me a message basically saying that they want to have a chat to me because we're in similar groups, and they've sent me a link to Trade 11. Come and show me all about it. I'll tell them to come and show me all video. Come show me all about it.
And then there's Global FX, which people are trying to show me is legit. I'm like, 1,000% in 24 hours is not legit.
Are you part of Arbitrage? No. I am part of Boomerang. I love these people because they're trying to fish, obviously. Boomerang. Hold it. All right. I have 10 licenses.
This lady in the United States has 10 licenses. She just came on camera. She's like, I have 10 licenses. I'm like, oh my god, like.
Oh my god, yeah.
I've been calling the lady. I'm like, lady, like, listen to your damn voicemail, and then you can tell which ones are like don't care. Like Kathy Munson, her voicemail is always full, so people must be slamming.
Hey, this lady might pop on screen. If she does, we'll just pretend no one else is. We're not broadcasting. Come and tell me about me. Come to my video meeting and tell us about trade 11.
It's not against the purchasing
looking for new opportunities all the time. I like the sound of this one.
So the Boomerang address in the back office is not the right address for purchasing Boomerang. Oh, so these
she sensed I was there, which was hard case, wasn't it?
Well, because I came in and I'm like, because the one guy's like, I've been paid, I've been withdrawing. I'm like, how? The bridge has been down. Like I can't withdraw.
Is he withdrawing from Walls?
That's what he said, though. Yeah, the one gentleman said that. So I'm like, how? I'd like to know how this guy's doing it. And then she was like,
yeah. Has anyone got any other questions? We haven't got too many people here today.
That's when she went to her whole disclaimer. Oh, I'm protected by disclaimer. I can't be restreamed.
Oh. Hey, did you give me the link to yesterday's meeting? Sorry if I missed it.
For which one?
The one where I was talking and asking the questions of Overdrome.
Give me the download.
Hey? I haven't seen. I've had time off lately, so I haven't been looking. But did you send it to me? Because I'll find it.
Yeah, send you the download. The download file. It says Powell gets destroyed or something like that is the title.
Oh, thank you. And was it on Telegram or?
Look for files.fm.
Global Empire.
Oh, I'm back in the room. Yes.
On the way. Oh, right. I've got 4 connections ready to rock and roll. How come you got back in? It must be just about getting out. 1, 2, 3. Got 3 connections ready to go, and they let Bob in. Bob goes. He's still there? No, he's gone. These people are funny. I'm going to see if I can get a video chat going with this lady. Hello, how you doing? Hello?
Hi, I'm fine. Hello, let me see.
How you doing? Are you the Trade 11 guy? Are you?
Sorry, say again.
Oh, are you the Trade 11 guy? Are you the one that's been messaging me?
Yeah. No, I actually, I'm not actually anything. I'm just observing opportunities. We have our own trading opportunities on the forex markets. We work with bots and manual trading. So, actually, to be honest, for me, it's more. I always say no to these opportunities when you should give money to someone else to trade, because I know most of the time it ends up losing money or the money is gone. So that's why. But also I don't know if just a second, just 2 seconds.
Quite noisy where you are, but it's okay. All right. So I've actually seen your face before. You look familiar. Have you been in other opportunities before?
Yeah, in some opportunity. I'm actually, to be honest, I'm all over just observing. I'm not just jumping into anything, and I don't like to promote things if I'm not have my heart there or my own money. I mean, for this,
and what have you got? Like, what's your heart in at the moment?
Actually, I'm not pushing anything. I'm very clear. I say to people, because many people ask me what can they do with their money, and I always tell them, this opportunity I'm looking into, I don't understand everything, and I don't own the product, so I can't put my name on it and say that this I can guarantee that this works. Like with Boomerang, for example, I have been pitched so many times, and I don't even I don't understand all about smart contracts, and also I think the this overdoom opportunity, I would say it's just a copy 100% of the beta version, so to say, of Boomerang. That's what my opinion. I don't know if I'm right, but it looks quite similar, the trading platform.
Oh, it's exactly the same. It's all similar. Are you why do you have a sense of social? Why do you think you need to help people with their finances?
What I need to help.
I mean, you said that you've got people and you're advising them on how to.
No, we don't advise them. We have like it. I've been trading for, I mean, it's like 8-9 years on the forex market, and obviously you can make money on the forex market, and so we have programmed our own EA bots. But I mean, trading is risky. I mean, we can't guarantee anything, and we don't guarantee anything. Like the results that we have is like approximately 1%, 2%, 3% amounts that it has been delivering over time, but still we have a month there is minus and so on. So
yep. Have you got a Boomerang license?
Yeah, I have one $500 license. Yes, just to try it out.
How much money have you made out of that so far?
No money. It's minus. I mean, I have.
How do you feel about that?
Sorry?
How do you feel about investing $500 in something and not making any money?
But, for me, it's like this. I never invest money that I'm not can live it out. That's my main. Because for me, of course, $500 is $500. It's not just a package of milk that you leave in the storage. But I mean, you can try it and you can see maybe it works. But I can see how the structure is built, that you should make your money back on the license to sell other. So for me, it feels like it's a Ponzi. But I don't know. I haven't. I can't really understand all the videos that breaking down the smart contract. But when the last video that you sent yesterday, that makes sense. That it doesn't is any opportunity. It's not actually arbitrage going on different dexes. It's like one wallet, like master wallet, where every money goes into, and that money, and from that wallet, it's all the profits are paid out in different tokens. So yeah, it makes sense. But
from my perspective, it's like trying to save starfish that have been washed up on the shore. When the tide's gone out, there's hundreds and hundreds of these $500 license people, and I'm picking them up one at a time and trying to throw them back into the ocean. And every now and again, I think I've saved one, but often they have that common interest where they're not sure. And I'm thinking, well, if I showed you that they are no longer a DAO, does that interest you, or does that make no difference in your judgment?
Of course, that's. I mean, I'm not judge. I just. What do you say? If someone steals $500 from me and they are gone, I move on in life. And same with this. I don't judge it, but I will not even promote it to someone else if I know that this is a fraud or a scam or whatever it is. And then I would just say that's nothing for me. Still, I don't judge it because I don't know if they maybe come up with a solution.
Okay.
For
so I'm just using Danny logic here. They've claimed that they are a DAO and they're decentralized, and they've sold licenses to people claiming that this is what they're doing, but now they have lost their DAO status because they provided fraudulent information. And the state of Wyoming has wiped them off because they didn't have a public identifier, gave them 60 days to remedy the situation, but they didn't, and now they're no longer a DAO. But they haven't discussed that with the public. They just seem to have ignored that and moved on. So that's quite interesting. And then also they took their website down because we showed that the website was generating the amount of money people were getting paid into their MetaMask wallets, because it could all be calculated. So that's sort of like, you know, like if I just flip up the screen here, right? So this is the video I did, and that line of code there is from their own website. And if you look at that, it says if somebody trades between $46 and $90, we're going to pay them out 1.288. So that person could literally, we could predict how much money that person was going to get from arbitrage trading, what they thought was arbitrage trading.
I think something froze just with the, sorry. My internet. Now I'm back.
Yeah, so can you see that line of code there? That's 250,000 characters long.
Okay.
And on that line there, we showed that on their website, and we could show and predict exactly how much money people were going to get paid before they started doing any trading.
Okay.
So once we showed that code, the website went offline, and that was the last time you saw the website on the internet.
Okay.
And then it took them 2 months to produce another website, and now they come up with things like they've got competition, and they don't want to put the code on the internet because people can see it.
Yeah.
And then now they've released it. So then if I go to here, let's say I go to here, this is the first wallet they produced. This wallet is 17 days old, and it's got zero money in it. And then you go to the transactions, and we could see that 11 seconds ago, the money was coming into it somehow. So then we eventually found all the rest of the wallet. So this wallet here, I've just come here about 15 minutes ago, and it's got $2,553 in it. And if I hit refresh on this, it will go down. And if they don't top up this wallet, people will get failed trades. So this wallet it's gone down.
Yeah.
All right. And then you come down here, and it's the top up people doing what? Oh, I never get it right. So Wealth and Rapmatic. And if you go into the transactions, we should be able to see that 15 seconds ago, someone did an arbitrage. Oh, that one there, 17 seconds ago, someone did an arbitrage trade. And we can come in here, and we can see the lines of code. And I don't think Rapmatic is actually getting to people's wallets. There's a bug in the system. Yeah, so that's true. So they're normally down the roundabout here. You'll see that somebody has been paid on average, I think it was 23 cents. So they're paying out about between $6,000 and $8,000 a day to keep the circus show going, so to speak. But all this code in here is totally pointless. This is just swapping money from one exchange to the other. There's no point. It's just smoke and mirrors. And then normally down the bottom, if we go to another one, so let's just go to that one. Same deal. Transactions. Find a transfer. I think that's not a transfer. I think what we want. And you'll see the money that's so they're just transferring money around the internet. And down the bottom here, you'll see that somebody's been paid 24 cents.
Yeah.
So it's not, the point is, this is not arbitrage trading. Everyone's governed that no more than $60 at a time. And if we go back to the video that I showed you before, that was before they took the website down because we fully exposed them.
Yeah.
And, it just goes on and on. It's just frustrating. And if you go to looking at Overdome, we actually had a look, and we found that Overdome is doing exactly the same thing they were doing. It's like they've got another copy of the website. So it's like people are hunting around looking for a genuine. So here's the same thing. They've got that wallet. It's $5,219. Here's all the different exchanges that they were using. And if we went into transactions, we will find people that are getting paid right now So this is just 2 hours ago. I think that will show us an arbitrage trade. I haven't actually investigated this yet. But here we go. So somebody's selected $130 and they've got paid out a $1.86. Oh, sorry, 80 down the bottom here.
Okay.
But even to keep it a bit more funkier, if we come down to here, if we go to the old wallet address, so this was going back to Boomerang, and this was the wallet when all the trading stopped. We decided that I would top it up with my money, and when we topped this wallet up, the transaction started again, and this is very much the same as Overdome. So it's just rinse and repeat. Sell licenses, give 65% of the money to the people that are selling it, and then once these wallets are dry, the Ponzi scheme doesn't top up these wallets anymore, so they're all 0.1s. And this money here is me. I top that up with $2. I put the wrong type of money in, and that's my money as well. But we told people that if they went and did a trade for USDT and Ratmatic, or USDT and anything, you can come down here and you can see that's my money going in. That's my money going in. And these are people that we said, test us. Come here and do a trade, 20 cents paid out, 30 cents paid out, 6 cents, 35 cents. So you'd go into one of these and you could actually see that the person has selected the wallet address that we told them to for the test. And they selected $12 because you weren't allowed to do 10 anymore. And then down the bottom here, they got paid out 2 cents from that fund controller wallet. So, it's kind of like rigged. So all these systems are rigged. And it's all about selling those licenses.
Yeah, I understand. But I can't really understand this. They're talking about flash loans and so on. Are Aave even aware of them doing this and claiming that they have like collaboration or whatever it's called?
And that's a good question. So Aave don't actually care who uses their services.
Okay.
And they are actually doing real flash loans, which is quite interesting. So, like it's just, and also Aave's a DAO. So it's another organization out there that's controlled by nobody. And as long as the requirements are met, then the smart contract will run. And you might be familiar with Chavez telling people that they were going to become their own smart
provider of
what do they call it? Flash loan.
Yeah.
And he said he already had developed it. And they would be doing beta testing, I think, way back 3 months ago, maybe March. Not March, but maybe May.
Okay.
And then the other day he said he's going to be releasing a credit card, and now he says he's not going to release anything for 3 months. So what is it? Yeah. I mean, and I'm not against crypto, and I'm only against Ponzi schemes where they sell licenses. And why does the affiliate marketers need to get 65% of the money when people buy a license? So $325 worth of your money went to the person or the persons that recommended you to it. Why would that be the case? And why are they so hell-bent in saying people like myself are scammers when we're just trying to save mum and dad investors from losing their money? Have we saved a starfish yet? Or are you still going to be hunting for a arbitrage trading platform?
Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, somehow it feels like. I mean, I haven't been on all these projects, or if you call them Ponzi schemes, that Chavez has been involved with, because he has like glided away and say that I'm just a tech guy, just providing the technique.
Yeah.
But I mean, I really love the way of network marketing. However, it's
why?
Also, yeah,
Why would you love that?
Yeah, but I love the way, if you have, like, for example, you say Amway or whatever.
But this isn't Amway. These guys don't have a product.
No, exactly, and that's what I mean. But I love the way of networking. I mean, if I found something that, for example, I can see you have glasses. If I can provide you with a pair of glasses that I know will make you free from glasses, if you would like to have that opportunity, then I would be more than glad to promote and network with that kind of product. But I mean, of course, I don't love.
Then I find out that 65% of what I paid for my glasses went to the person that said this was the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, but that's not for me, to be honest. That's no problem if it's working.
Yeah, but it's overinflated economy. I mean, they're not. And you're going to tell me that these glasses are going to make me, every woman I see, I'm going to be able to see through their clothes. That's what people are doing. They're telling people these amazing, like these licenses that you bought for $500. I've got videos of people saying that you can make $1,500 a day from buying a $500 license.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
Yeah.
And that doesn't make sense. I mean, there must be some kind of limitations. I mean, Overdome has been smart. The little thing that I've heard that there should be some kind of limitations every day. And that makes sense that the Ponzi will go on, because if it's limited, they know how much they need to pay out every day. And as long as the people buy new licenses, which they will do because of greed, and they think they know that they make money, but still they don't. As you say here, it's more contracts. So it's really.
What's this wallet here? Do you know how much money that we've tracked coming to the master wallet for We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang?
Yeah, I heard you mentioned some $360 million.
Yeah, that's how much money's come into this wallet since December.
Oh, that's amazing.
But don't forget, there was reserves in there before that was taken out.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know exactly when we started counting that, but it saddens me that you've got people here. See, the $50 are people thinking that they're buying. Are you and we are all Satoshi as well?
Yeah. I was pitched that way, and it was so important to buy the license through the We Are All Satoshi, and not directly from the. And I don't really understand what's the difference between We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang as a company. Is there like same?
They're the same. According to the leaders, they're the same company. It's a sub-product of We Are All Satoshi, according to Joe, Carl, and Crypto Tech. It's like We Are All Satoshi, and that's why they ask you to join under We Are All Satoshi, because at one point they asked you to join. You could join Boomerang without having to join We Are All Satoshi, but they weren't getting the commission.
Exactly. But Boomerang's site is always put down.
Yeah, you want to know why that is? Because I've been tracking it. Because the Fed's been been tracking them, and they keep sending subpoenas for the new domain. That's why he went from weareallsatoshi.org to I think it was .com at one point, .ai, and I bought the rest of the domain so they couldn't buy them, and that's why it changed to was.network.
Okay.
Yeah. And what about the MetaMask warnings? Why did they not fix those warnings? Because remember, they've changed domain names from app-boomerang.trade. Why would they come up with a new domain name? Why would they not fix the problems? And and they told people just to carry on. I had a lady the other day lost $25,000 to her MetaMask wallet because they managed to somehow get her to approve something, and she lost all her money in a MetaMask wallet. So that's the next scam. Now, I don't know what Carl was going on about this morning, but he was saying that there's a one-time opportunity where people can switch out their wallet for something. What was that one, Bob? Did you hear that? He was going on about something. Bob's recording their meetings, so he's often in and out.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're into crypto, and were you involved in Hyperverse?
No. I just heard of it. I mean, I stay away from a lot of things, but this, I mean, have you heard about the Jubilee and Genko?
No.
Liaise was like, I think it was launched 2019. No, 18.
Is that a trading platform?
Yeah, a Japanese. No, sorry. Yeah. Japanese was from.
And it's like I say, like people think that I'm just a lunatic and I'm just destroying crypto, and I think, well, I've got a bit of crypto myself, and I mean, somebody gave me a Pulse coin the other day. I don't even know what it is, as a gift.
Okay.
And the very next day, it went from being worth $160 to I think 125 because somebody dumped a whole lot, or something happened to the Pulse chain network the other day that so that was a shame. But I mean, I'm quite happy to have crypto, and like if I wanted to be in crypto, I'd probably buy Bitcoin, and there's a couple of tokens out there that I quite like watching, and it's a great thing. But I don't need somebody to take my money and give me a whole list of promises and then claim that, like literally with Boomerang, it's disgusting. I mean, they've literally said if you buy a license, within 24 hours, you can get paid $1,500. And then they encourage you to compound and buy 3 licenses and make $4,500 a day, and then 9 licenses and affinity to return, and you're non-linear at the end of the year. It just doesn't add up.
No, and it must be some kind of limit due to the turnovers in the market, even if there was a legit product.
Yeah.
Still there must be a limit.
Right. And I don't know if anybody remembers, but we have the recording. There's a guy who came on it and said, I got the same amount of profit, like 40 trades in a row, which is impossible on arbitrage.
No, and for me also, because now we have this opportunity to trade every day, one trade, and then I also checked for that. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Why can you wait to confirm in MetaMask for like? I tried one time, like 1.5 minutes, and I mean, these arbitrage opportunities is like in seconds, or not even seconds. It's in milliseconds. This if there's a genuine arbitrage, so that has concerned me. But still, you are like, I mean, the human being. I think we are all some kind of survivors. So we always hope and pray that it might be a solution, or it might be. But this is for me, it's like it's good to hear from someone, because sometimes like they have. I didn't know exactly who it was, but I know I recognize your face. But they have like claimed that you are making money from YouTube, and you're making money from whatever, blah blah blah, to just put everything down. But for me, it's like, I mean, Chavez doesn't come on a Zoom call with me or whatever it is, StreamYard, and explain this for me, because I have numerous time send questions to the chat about the smart contract, and I can't really, because I would like to be able to explain for someone else how the smart contract actually works. The only thing I can explain is the profit coming into the wallet, but how is it made, I can't explain.
See that there, mate?
No, until today. Now I understand.
If you that's my YouTube account, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got $311. Now I'm going to get taxed 30% of that. So I spend 70 or 80 hours a month, and people, that's all they can get me on, is the fact that I'm making money on clicks. And I monetize it if I can. Sometimes I get $3 a video, and it's something for my time. Hey, did you see that trade there before? This is way back, but this person traded $1 and made 1,243.
Okay.
Yeah, and we've got 50 transactions, and we call that guy Top Trump. He figured out before anyone else did, and he made about 50 plus grand out of them. But he was quite a crack up, actually. That was one of our, so we called him Top Trump, and you could go in there and, but we have a bit of a disclaimer with him. We tracked the money, and we never saw him withdrawing the money. So we're not sure whether it was a test account or what it was.
Okay.
So we're not quite sure of what this wallet was, but we did find some really unusual trades from people that were, and he had quite a few.
But that must be set up, because I know during the pre-launch or whatever they call it, there's so much names and so on, but that there was some claims of like arbitrage about 800%, 700%,
yeah,
even more. And I mean, come on, not.
Well, Joe claimed he made $500 in one click, and we were looking at Joe's wallet. So then we said to Joe, well, we're looking in your wallet. Where's this $500 you made from one click? Because it didn't show up. So there was, unsubstantiated claims like that. Probably the best one that we did see was the guy called, I think I'd have to look at but there was a guy called Mark, and Mark, so if I go to wallets, so we're tracking all their wallets. So we've got Mark's wallet. Mark discovered, he's a good German guy, and he discovered, so he's been back here again. He's going 2 days ago, 21 hours ago. He's trying to get his 50 cents off the platform. I wish he'd give it up. But if you go back to here, probably if I go to all these, go to about here. If I just open up 1, 2, 3, what he discovered was if he was the guy that showed Carl Miller and Joe that if he selected the same amount of money every time, so $247, and he got paid $3.14. So then you go to a different trade, different day, but exactly the same amount, and for the same Aave, and he's got $3.15. So then he confronted Carl Miller and said, well, what's the guts? I'm trading 3 Aave for $247, and I'm getting paid 315 cents every single time. So if this was arbitrage trading, how can I predict exactly how much money I'm getting paid every time? So he came up with 8 transactions, and then Carl goes, oh yes, we know that. We know the scripts are generating the results. So and we've known this since day one. That's what Carl Miller said. So then the next day, Mark decided to go and have a yarn to Joe and showed him the same stats. And Joe says, oh, I have no idea why that would do that. So it's kind of like, well, how can, there's so much inconsistencies there. So that was quite interesting. But, like, as I said, we're walking down the beach trying to find all the starfish that have been left on the shore as the tide goes out. Some people we can throw back, other people we just can't. But what makes it tricky for myself and the Avengers is that we just obviously have to have these mini conversations with everyone. But we still believe that sometimes people have doubt. Do you have doubt? Are you still hunting for an arbitrage platform, or have you been brainwashed into thinking that there is arbitrage trading available, but this is just the wrong one? Or is all arbitrage trading wrong? Because now we're getting Trade 11, Oberdone, and there's all these. I've bookmarked quite a few of them, actually. I can't even remember them all now, but every time everyone sends me one, I go, oh, there's another one. I must bookmark that and investigate that.
But I mean, Trade 11 is like in triangle arbitrage on your own platform with your own money. I haven't tried it, so I don't know how or if it's worked.
But I'll go into their Telegram groups and go, g'day, how you going, guys? Just want to find out more about your information. And they go, I know who you are, and they kick me out.
Okay.
What type of organization would do that? Just anybody? I mean, if I'm investigating. So how about this one? This is another arbitrage system. Aquamarine, I think it's called.
Okay.
So
same different name.
Well, it might be. They're all slightly different because you can't be the same. You've got to have a unique. But this one here was promoted by. I'm pretty sure it was the two Mikes. We call them Dumber and Dumber. You know, and this part here straight away tells me this is a scam, because, you know, invest this and you get these profit for a lifetime, 70% per every day, 110% every day, 150% every day. How much of this sort of propaganda you need to look at to realize that this is not real? It's just, you know, stupid. It just goes on. And while I'm on my high horse, if I went to Milanote, which is a program I use to gather information on people and things. Let's go. Yeah, so this is just to give you an idea. These are in the red. Other systems, like you've got Trade 11, right? So just how many other websites are doing similar sort of stuff? You know, I'm just going through a list. All the people on the right are people I've seen in Zoom meetings promoting these platforms, and I just grab their names and
AMU, Aquamarine Club, Trade 11.
Yeah, and then these are, so at the moment I'm currently investigating 45 of them. So, you know, like it was Miracle Cash isn't, but they've all coming out now. All these platforms that have already been established are all coming out with their own Trade Like Crazy. I mean, for God's sake. I mean, so you
that one just got sanctions.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, here we go. Where dreams turn into profits.
Well, they found out the insurance that they're claiming is false because the company came out and said, no, we don't know who that is. They don't have insurance through us. And then the CEO, supposed CEO, had a fake name, and they found out who the real person's name is.
Jake, you agree?
No.
I know, but you know, I don't even need to go deep into these ones. I mean, and then if you take it to another level, let's say hibernation, we grab you know, names of people in here. I mean, I'm assuming that your name. What is your name? Let's see if Gus. Let's see if I've grabbed your name in the past. Oh, there you are. So you've been in. So you were in. Oh, maybe not. Is your name? Were you in the other one the other day? What was it called? Connect.
Connect
Sorry. Yeah. So this guy at the moment, he wants to have a meeting with me, with him and his goat. And this is the typical. I don't know if it's the same name, but there's probably lots of Gustos. But I can see you. I've scraped your name before from being associated with We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang.
Yeah. Correct.
Yep. And then I've got Danny de Hek. Now this guy was a classic. He came onto a meeting and introduced himself, but forgot to tell people his name. So we went back to behind MOM and said, "Do you know this guy?" And he said, "Oh yeah, that's Danny de Hek." So if you go into Ponzi schemes and scams, he's Connect United. And Connect United is just another opportunity which claims to be a DAO, which isn't. You know, it's another one of these hidden platforms that you must know, people. But the other day we were looking at watching him, and we went to a live. So now he wants to get together with him and his attorney. His attorneys want to get together with me to scare me. And here he is promoting another opportunity. But we went through, and what we're doing now is we go through them more, and in the names down here, these are people that were in the meeting. And there was just somebody with the same name as yours, obviously. So that's why your name came up. But you haven't seen that one before?
No, I haven't.
No, yes, there must be another Gusto. There's two Gustos. But that's what we're trying to do. So we're trying to say to people, you know, every time we see another one of these scams or schemes, they present an opportunity. They tell people, you know, their mission, what they're all about, but they fail to tell people who they are. This guy claims to have made $800,000 a year from promoting another opportunity. Talk about things like green planets and nodes, and they come up with all these names of these people. that are associated with the company that if you research, they don't exist. And then I ring up this guy and I talk to him on the phone and said, I'm going to come and do horrible things to you and your family if you don't stop promoting. But no, I don't. But, you know, and then they go legal on me and they try to go after me. I'm doing all this havoc in their chat room and they're not even noticing because he's so intensely, you know, I don't know. Where does it stop? How do we get people like you to help us become Avengers and exploit every single platform out there rather than sitting there going through them trying to find that one that might not be a scam?
I think, I mean, I believe a lot of this. I mean,
a lot.
Hello.
You mean a lot or all of them?
Yeah, I mean, what's the big problem? I think for you is that you've been, what do you say, labeled with the negativity, and people stop listening because we are so blindfolded by the dream of getting rich quick schemes. So I think in some way, I don't know how to say, and I mean, I'm not the person to talk to for everyone on this planet, but what I believe in is the law of attraction. So if we go on and on and on, and like say, for example, I support the Palestinians, and you are in Israel. I mean, there you have it. There will be conflicts. However, we can sit here in meetings in hours and hours and hours, but we will never end up in any solutions. We would just be saying, but he killed my son, so I must kill his son, and he killed blah blah blah, and we are going on and on and on. No man 22. So what I think is, I am a little bit overwhelmed at the moment because I really thought that Chavez was genuine. I must say honestly, I thought it. I haven't promoted, but for me now it's like he's a schizophrenic.
Just a curiosity, do you know his last name?
Yeah, sorry.
Exactly, that's something. Also, some say he lives in London, not in Dubai, and
we know where he lives. We know where he lives. Tower 3 and Fountain Youth. Fountain. We know where he lives, and we're going to publicize that because we're going to give people pitchforks and axes, and they're going to go knock on his door in Dubai. So we can't wait till that happens, but we're just going to hold that back for a little bit more. Got a video coming out about that. So if you want to know where Chavez lives, we're going to lynch him up. Now, do you know who Chavez works for?
No.
Did you think that there might be someone behind Chavez?
How you mean Sam Lee?
Well,
he was mentored by Sam Lee, so that's kind of close.
Yeah. So do you know who Sam Lee works for?
No idea.
Amazing. So have you heard of human trafficking?
Yeah.
So they're all tied up. There's a company called Hypertech Group, and there's a guy that's been part of their organization. I can't remember his name, Dr. somebody. But we've got so we've been contacted with the government organizations of America, and they're telling us to stop going after these silly Ponzi schemes, and they want me to go after the child molesters, and they want me to go after the human trafficking organizations, and also the dating scams, because this is all money laundering, and this is what they tell us. So Hypertech Group was originally set up back here in Australia, and they moved to Hong Kong, and I've got videos of them having board meetings with 20 people in it. Sam Lee, Ryan Zhu, and they're the people that were founded from Hyperverse. And then we've got people like Garrett Blakely, who work with Sam Lee for 5 months. You know, when I was in the New York Times, I had a company reached out to me who was trying to find Ryan Zhu because he's connected with a human trafficking compound. They sent me 200 videos of people being tortured. You know, one guy jumped off the roof in front of me, bounced on the ground, dead. You know, that this is what the biggest scam is. And, you know, and people are so focused on Chavez, thinking that Chavez is running the show. He's just a puppet. You know, so we're fighting we're fighting the cartel. You know, I got chased around the streets of Christchurch where I live with a guy who leaned out the window and smashed out my back window screen with a crowbar. I thought he was somebody who's just an irate driver, but I live in a private community, gated community. I'm playing with fire by exposing these people. I'm not doing it because I want to go after Chavis and knock on his door. I want people to wake up and I don't really know what to do with it. I mean, my approach is obviously the first thing they say is, oh, he's just after YouTube clicks. So I show people my YouTube account and go, well, $300 a month, mate, it's not going to make me rich. I mean, So then what's my motive? It's a bigger, I don't know. My motive is why does people think they can steal money from people? And is it really, it's not Chavis, it's a big organization, $362 million in 6 months from just one scam. Even the building that they're operating Garrett Blakely had worked in their office for 5 months, and Diversal, which is another organization, they were doing a Zoom meeting, and they had the same wallpaper as VidiLook. And then We Are All Satoshi and the Blockchain Era, all their platforms come out of the same building, and then got a call center. And they've got people working for them. I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just everything about this is just modern world, and it's just scams left, right, and center. And I just see the small $500 lots supporting the organizations that running these cartel-like, schemes. Really, I don't know what to do about it, mate. Any advice would be good. But hopefully, I'm not just a crazy guy.
I don't know.
We're all crazy in some way, but it's really interesting that you say, because I'm adopted. I live in Sweden, but I'm adopted from Colombia. And like you said about all these strange things adding up, it doesn't make sense, because the story about me being transferred to the child care home or whatever you call it, I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't end up. So, I mean, these adoptions is costly. I mean, I was adopted 83, I think, to Sweden, and the sum that my parents paid, I mean, that doesn't make sense. Someone must make money of it. So I'm probably part of human trafficking as well. So
wow.
So yeah, it's really, really sad, and I think maybe some kind of interviews when you just discuss the principles, not attacking someone. I don't say that you are attacking, you just pointing out actually truth and lies, but I think that might attract more people to actually listen, because if I just say, hey, Trump is an idiot, no, Biden is a dementia, I mean, you need to have some kind of more like take someone that's not an expert, because everyone is an expert. You put on a doctor's suit or whatever, and then you have an authority. But I think people they are so tired of that. They just need to have the regular person on the ground, like the farmer or the people.
Right.
How would I communicate with them, do you reckon?
Yeah, so you talk with, well, I don't know what you say in English, but in Sweden you say that you talk to a child in a child's way, or you need to talk to a farmer in a farmer's way. And I think that's the way, because the emotional I can feel now putting in $500, and after this meeting now, I can say I will never see that money again if I'm not will continue to do something that's not legal, that is to go out, promote this, and sell licenses. Of course, I can get money back, but that's on someone else's cost, and that's not something I'm willing to do. So
originally, when I started doing this, I used to go into Zoom meetings with Keith Williams, who's God rest his soul now, or Satan, one of the two. But they just wouldn't give me an opportunity. They just gaslight me when I come in here and ask questions. So over time, you kind of like, I used to be a lot more aggressive than I am now, I like using reasoning and common sense. But there's no way I could get onto any Zoom meeting and ask what they call a negative question. And, you know, we've got to have faith. And the religious, you know, they form a sense of community. They tell people that you've got to be a believer. You've got to have faith. It's like a religion. And it makes it very, very hard. I mean, the only way I can really get to speak out is like Richard, who's just popped up and said, we're journalists. He sent me a text one morning about 6 or 8 months ago telling me that Chavez has given me a $500. No, was it Chavez was going to give me a miner? And he was taunting me. And I texted him back 12 times. And then he started watching my videos. And now he's like, hates the scams because I've won him over. But it took so much energy for one guy. Now, if there's 124,000 people out there who have bought licenses, and there's one Danny de Hek out there and a few Avengers that are trying desperately to, you know, we're not just trying to cause disruption. I think it would be fair to say that we've probably tried every angle, you know. But the lady who had her password on the screen the other day, Carol, and she's telling the world her password. I'm broadcasting her. She's showing everyone her password of her MetaMask wallet. I went and I logged into her We Are All Satoshi account, got her phone number, and rang her up. Spent 20 minutes talking to her, saying that she's part of a scam, and she's just going to lose all her money. And she's just given her password to the world, and she needs to change it. The next day, she's in the meeting telling people that she's used the same password for the last 5 years. She has to now go and change all her passwords for her everything. And that Danny guy rang me up and he was trying to scam me, she says. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh my God, I just spent 20 minutes of my life trying to help the lady. And, you know, and I think, you know, like, if you can't talk to somebody and use common logic, it is frustrating. But, you know, so you get a bit grumpy every now and again, you get tired, and it's just hard work. And at the end of the day, we don't feel like we're making a difference. We just see $35,000 a day at the moment going into a WOZ wallet address. And it's quite funny. And then, you know, like these, I'm not trying to shock anybody, but these are the videos that this lady sent me, you know, and these are people in human compound centers at the moment. You know, these are real videos of people getting tortured. You know, and if I clicked onto any one of these videos, these are 7 human compound centers around the globe, not just in one place. And here's, you know, videos that you would not see of people who have been tortured, electric shock treatment, you know, beaten with sticks, you know, and these are, you know, this is just one of 3 different folders that this lady sent to me, you know, which is just absolutely shocking. And you're sitting here thinking, well, what is the bigger picture? What is it all about? And people are just out for themselves. They're just looking for an investment opportunity. They want that passive income that they've heard about, and they'll do whatever it takes to get that. You know, and that's what sort of keeps me going. But I can't stop these people, and I'm sitting here having a battle. You know, like I don't get a voice. No one's going to search as a scam because they want a passive income where they can invest. I don't know, mate. But
so, but just to jump back, so basically, Trade 11 also isn't a real working product.
See, I can't actually believe that you're asking me that now, and this is the problem I have. Because I mean, are you real? I mean, really, what you just said. Think about what you just said to me.
Yeah. I mean that. Yeah, I'm just exactly that. I fully understand you, but for me, it's still. I mean, the programming is so hard, and that's what I try to explain to you. We need to. You can take 10% of an education, so you need to hear it 10 times before you can have the education for someone else.
So you can be my starfish today, okay? I got a red flag here.
Yeah, I really love it.
Yeah, and think about what you said. So who is the people behind Trade 11? Question number 1.
Yeah.
Who are they?
I have no idea.
Right. But you would be quite happy to give them money, not knowing who is behind it.
True.
Okay, in the chat box, everybody, what's some other red flags that we could... Hey, what's your name? Is it
Gustavo.
Gustavo. So let's see if we can help you here. So let's see. Okay, so you don't know who's behind it. So it'd be no point saying who's the CEO behind it. Let's have let's bring it up on the screen. And I've gone in there obviously and asked questions in their chat room and got kicked out because I was negative. And basically, by being negative, I'm actually asking who's behind it. That kicks me out of the room, And then I got a guy taunting me, telling me things. So backed by the best. Okay. Now that statement there, backed by the best. Does that mean that MetaMask are involved with this company, or are they alleging that they're connected to these companies? What's that statement there? I mean, I'm just using devil's advocate here. So why can they say that? Now, if we went to MetaMask and said, are you associated with this Trade 11? We've gone to MetaMask, asked them about Boomerang, and they've come back and said, no, that warning that we've put up, that we had, was very real, and they told us not to trust it. So this warning here that you saw, boom, we asked them whether that was true and genuine, and that was about the Boomerang license. They said, no, very true, they're phishing. So then we go back and we subtly try to tell the community that MetaMask has said, yes, it's real, and they didn't fix it. They just got a new domain name, but that wasn't enough for people because the people that were getting 65% of the license fees were telling people just to click past it, jeopardizing their general knowledge. So, yeah. So anyway, so the fact that these guys here just tell me that they're backed by the best, and there's all the names you can think of here, would insinuate that they're trying to claim they have some form of relationship. Because if I backed you, mate, and I had you on my website and I said, I back Gusto, I hope I'm saying that right, then, that would be the first red flag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, because I would just go to Danny and say, do you know this person? And he'll say yay or nay.
Yeah.
But I mean, Overdome feels quite transparent, but is that just fake?
Hold it. What did you just say? They're quite transparent and you don't know who's behind it.
So that's not the people behind it. That's what do you say? Also just puppets then?
Well, let's think. Let's say Boomerang's been transparent. Who is promoting Boomerang?
You mean Chavez?
No.
Well, who brought you in? I don't know if I missed it. Who brought you in, if I may ask?
Who got you?
Was it a friend or was it one of the leaders?
No, it was a friend.
Yeah, that's how they typically. They typically hope that a friend brings you in because, you're either A, to get your money back and then keep promoting the thing to break even. B, depending on how close you are to that friend, you're not going to sue your friend to get your money back.
No, exactly.
Yeah, and that's the exciting grace.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And according to, if we're talking about Uriel Satoshi, they owe Danny 10 grand because we know his last name. Chavez's last name. They made a bet with us that we couldn't find his last name.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
And Grace, I don't know if you told him, Grace is actually a former judge.
Oh, did you know Grace? Did you know that about Grace?
Yeah. I've seen her on some calls on Wednesdays. Yes.
But did you know she's a judge? So she's a judge. Here's her file. So she's actually a disgraced judge who has been publicly reprimanded on Eyewitness News in America. And we've got, this was a file that we used to, I don't know what we've got. I think you put together this, didn't you, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it might be this was a file, but we've actually got. If you search for Grace Zumba,
and she tried to go for re-election and got killed in the election.
What would you call it? Eyewitness News, wasn't it? Eyewitness News. It looks even comes up as a suggested. So Texas Special Court returns.
Yeah, I think that's one of them.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, so it's all about. I mean, this isn't us. This is just. We've got to go. I think the video is quite good, but yeah. So
there's a video of her too. There's so much on Grace, and it's crazy. And then it's like the true reason why Tammy and Gobi, they don't talk about them anymore, is because they left because they found out Gobi was tipped off that Boomerang was going to be a scam, and he refused to promote it.
And he was actually trying to get it liquidated so he could get the money of the Vault Horizon. He talked to me on the phone for an hour and a half, telling me not to go after him because he was trying to get the money from the Vault Horizon liquidated so he could pay back the people in his community because he realized it was a scam. So this is reprimanded for. So this is articles all about Grace Zumba, and there's a video.
So many different news. It's just what news organization you want to read their version of it, basically.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with us, but so let's just say that she's a disgraced judge, and she's there's her witness.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah.
Say?
Yeah.
There's her election picture right there. So if you run for anything, if you run anything political, your photo's there forever.
I think that's going to be the video. Yeah.
That's the
case is stripped. And let's see. Hold it. I'm just going to share that again. Present.
She got really mad when I shared that information. So I knew it was true.
Yeah. Is it going to play?
I don't know. It looks like it's playing. I don't know. But yeah, that's, so you look at these people and it's like they're all like former, they all had some form of past or something. And that's why I like, that's why
people. Court cases have been assigned to new judges. The reason the cases should have been long scheduled. News 4 San Antonio's Amanda Henderson looked into that backlog and the types of cases affected.
Hundreds of Bexar County cases are now with new judges. In a letter from Bexar County Administrative Judge John Longoria, he says there are several concerns about how Bexar County Court at Law No. 2 Judge Grace Zumba is handling her criminal court docket. We spoke with Judge Longoria about this earlier.
She has been working, but I don't know.
She didn't do nothing
for these cases that are unscheduled.
He says the cases are misdemeanors that can range from family violence to DWIs. Judge Longoria tells us he's been aware of the high number of unscheduled cases for more than a year and explains why it took it this long to distribute them to other judges.
Part of the situation had arisen because of COVID, and I think we've had enough time to see any changes.
I think she took an extended holiday.
In management of the.
I think she was on Zoom meetings during the whole time.
I took the step at this time.
In his letter, Judge Longoria says 177 pending family violence cases have been evenly distributed between 4 county courts.
Yeah. So
10 county courts
why
will
would you be
also evenly
associated
split
with a
an
company
additional
that
1,656
information that
cases
we've
without current settings. In the meantime, Judge Zumba will still be working until her term is up on December 31st, as she lost her primary election earlier this year.
She's going to still have a caseload. She's not going to be. It's not going to be zero.
They couldn't get rid of her, so they had to wait until she got re-elected, and then 11% of the vote.
Yeah, but that has to do with pension and stuff.
I understand that this is recorded live and stream on your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I think we need to just shut it off. I might have some other information. I don't know if you're aware of it, but I don't want to take it live.
What are you doing?
He wants to shut off the live. He has some other information, I think he's saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you mean like exposing Boomerang or Trade 11 or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah.
So I don't really know if it's true or whatever it is, but I heard that it was some
it will be
kind
true,
of
mate.
Yeah. You never know. True in my opinion, not true in someone else's. But
yeah,
it was like they're talking about making this. What was it? Payment card or something connected to HSBC.
Yeah. That's funny because
with the card stuff.
Yeah, I became an expert with the card stuff because there was another scam called Transact Card.
Transact.
Yeah, and that was run by a guy who tried the same thing 2 years previously. He just renamed the card, basically. So I became very friendly with the people at Visa and MasterCard and everybody. And they like got me on speed dial, and I was like, "Hey, they're displaying a card with your logo. Are you guys an affiliate or partners?" They go, "No." 2 meetings later, Visa said, "Hey, if you," basically told them, "if they put up that card again, give us the face of the person, we'll sue them into the ground." And then guess what disappeared from the card? The Visa logo. And the same with the bank. The bank, they kept claiming, "Oh, this bank, we're partners with this bank." Called the bank. Because that's the easiest. If you're going to name a financial institution, it's like one phone call, one email. Call them. I called, and I said, "Hey, can I record this call?" And they said, "Yeah, that's fine." I recorded it, and them saying, "No, we're not associated with them." And I played that on every call, and everyone's like, I had that, the email from Visa, and then lastly, they had their own voicemail saying, not a human picks up. They go, "Hi, this is Transact Card. Please leave your social security number with your full name." I'm like, come on. Like, I don't even trust no offense, I don't trust my bank with that unless it's a live person.
No. But I think you should just sum up some of the questions, because my English is it's okay, but
Oh, you're doing fine, man.
Yeah, I'm doing fine talking, but sometimes that's why you said, haven't you understand? Yeah, I understand, but I just want to have it recorded in my mind that Trade 11 still think, use your brain, don't your emotions, use your brain.
Yeah, that's what they try to do. Yeah.
You know what that is, though? That's because they're selling you a passive income.
Yeah, the dream. Everyone has a dream.
And like religion, it's used to be, for me, I was brought up in a religious cult, and they used to tell us that we're all going to live forever on a paradise earth.
Yeah.
And they told me that everybody that wasn't a Jehovah's Witness was going to be destroyed. So don't form friendships with them. And it's like, this is what I literally believed when I was, up to the age of 23. So I think, people like me and Bob are just negative people.
Yeah.
And I think, it's just so hard. I mean, it's like we all want the passive income. I want a passive income. I wanted to do a YouTube channel where I could do this full time and make a living from it. Because of that, that's probably one of the reasons most people don't listen to me, because they think I've got a interior motive.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, okay, well, I'll do it free then. And then people go, "What are you doing it free for?" And you go, well, we've been part of some other organizations that are probably listening in, and they don't monetize their YouTube channel, trying to eliminate that. And it's kind of like, I don't know.
But it's, I think just take all your questions that you have or concerns about Boomerang and sum them up, send them on WhatsApp to me, and I will, because I know I shouldn't say it's a leader, but I know that the one that are nearer the top, and just say it, because most people, not to say that I'm not some kind of guru, but I am very open-minded. I don't judge anything. I say, hey, I'm willing to risk those money, and I don't judge it. I try it, and also when I come and ask them questions, either they say, hey, I don't know, or I will check if I can get answers. And maybe this is the way to wake people up for this opportunity, or as you say, scam, Boomerang, to make it in public, so to just like this, take the blinds away and just wake people up. Because for me, I know the guy that provided a friend who have brought me into this. He has, and I has also a reputation, and if we can like save, or whatever you would like to call it, the people that we have talked to about this opportunity, because we have told people to wait to buy licenses until things is up and running. But now, for me, I mean, there will never be a product up and running, as you explain it. And as long as I'm not overproofed by Chavez or the team or whoever is behind it, everything that you have brought out now, it makes perfectly no sense that they will ever put a product on the table that works. That's
if I handed you a glass of water, and said, "Do you want a drink?" and you go, "I'm so thirsty because I want a passive income," and I said, "But there's 1% arsenic in it. Is that okay?" You know, you go, "Oh, no, I don't want to drink. That's deadly." And then it's like, so one thing you could ask is, with the Polygon network, there's no load on the Polygon network at all. It did not spike. It did not, nothing happened with the Polygon network. But they're claiming that's the reason why they have to limit the trades.
Yeah.
That would be, I would be saying, could you prove that you actually caused an overload on Polygon network? You know, that would be I mean, we could give you a couple of, I mean, what about the audit? They said that they would show the audit.
They have, I haven't seen it, but my friend that brought me into this, he claimed that Chavez showed them, I think it was on, can it be Wednesday?
You mean the big screed of paper?
I don't know, because I haven't seen it. It's just his words that he.
So we got a guy that was asked to audit that paper who reached out to us.
Okay.
And he said that he did look at it, and there was 80 people in the room and in his company, and they said to us it was just fake, and they wouldn't even put their name on it. So yes, technically he might have been trying to get something done, but then, you know, people go, "Oh, well, who was that?" And I go, "Well, they don't want to tell their name. They don't want to." You know, and I've got the company, and I've got the guy's chat, and I can tell you the name of the company. You know, I can find all this stuff, but they don't want to come on air because they are a company that audit. You know, so it is a bit of a funny one. But we've got, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what questions would be good? I mean, the Polygon network, the reason why they're limiting the trades would be great.
Yeah.
How come trades are never over $60? These wallet addresses, why are they? Why do they exist, and why are they using them to pay into people's MetaMask wallets?
Sorry, the last question was how about? What did you say about paying into MetaMask wallet? I didn't realize.
Well, yeah. So what those wallets that I showed you earlier on?
Yeah.
So what's the purpose of those wallets?
Okay, because it should be from the exchanges when the arbitrage is made, or back from Aave, or where should the money come from? Okay.
So reach out to me. Anyone that's listening to this, obviously go to my WhatsApp if you want, but let's just go WhatsApp. I mean, let's give you some questions, and
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of cringe when people say, give me some questions. And the only reason that is because I know as soon as you start asking those questions, they're going to gaslight you and you won't be able to get any of your questions out really. And they'll
No.
say you've been listening to the wrong people, but they still won't address the questions. So, you know, that's, I'm just going to change the screen. So, I mean, just reach out to me on WhatsApp if you like. And by all means, it would be awesome to have someone like yourself asking people at the top.
Yeah.
Because the problem is, you know, when you look at this wallet here, I mean, why
reload
does
it and see if it has decreased even more. If you reload.
Yeah, well, I'm going to put it in the chat room and you can bookmark it. And I'll put them all in the chat room, but I'm just going to refresh that right now. And it was 2,477. 2,477, 339. So then you go, oh, that's interesting. So now we go to the transactions. And these are rhythmic, which is a bit strange. And you see over here, we have actually worked out what's happening here.
Okay.
But it's like they are paying money in and then getting money out. My mate Rob did explain what this was actually doing, but you notice that the figures are very similar.
Yeah.
So there's 50 cents in here or 60 cents. We're not sure if it's for gas fees to make the transaction go through. But 56 seconds ago, that person was thinking they were doing an arbitrage trade. And somewhere along the line here, that person has been paid 55 cents, thinking that this has come from arbitrage. But the good question to ask Chavez is, what's that wallet used for? What's the purpose of that wallet? If it's not used to, you know, simulate arbitrage trading. And the smart contract here is, you know, these are swaps. They're nothing. They're literally no purpose, just swaps. You know, and probably the ultimate one I could give you, mate, is Crypto G. He's actually made these amazing videos. Oh, does that not share that video? These videos here show the code, and it shows all those wallet addresses. I've got them all ready to go as a cut and paste if you want all those wallet addresses. But bookmark his videos, because in here, like this one here, I played this video for 48 hours. There's the wallet address, which does all the magic. And in here, he breaks down, for a start, that thing that he just
the Polygon thing. Remember that?
Yep. So here he is showing people that there was no load on Polygon. Oh God, what have I done here? Hold it. So he's looked at the Polygon network and said, well, what was going on at the time? He's gone back to the screenshot, the exact time when Boomerang was launched, and showed that there was no
crash.
Yeah.
As they claim.
Yeah. So, I mean, what is truthful and honest about Chavez and the company? What have they actually delivered on? What are they actually claiming and doing? Because I can't see any of that. Can you, Bob?
No, I mean, even the Bitcoin technology website is a direct copy of what's that other one? He just changed the colors. The Bitcoin.technology.
Oh, yeah, check it. You ever heard of Hcash?
Sorry?
Have you ever heard of Hcash?
No.
Okay, well, Hcash was started back with Hyperverse. And it was, so they had so if you went to this wallet here, I'll just bring up two side by side. So that there is, I think I've got the wrong one. So one of these, this one here was for Hcash set up 4 years ago. And this was their basically Explorer window that shows you all the blocks and all the trading that's going on. And this was involved with Hyperverse. And then you come back to today, and this is BTCT, their blockchain. The only people that have that software, it's not unique to them. So this is the same company using two lots of software the same way that's unique to them. So what we're saying is this company is associated with Hyperverse and the Hypertech group. So it's kind of like, it's, this, even they will say that Hcash is still going, because if you search for h.cash, you'll find the website. But how can that company have the same software to We Are All Satoshi? And that's what you find on BTC, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So if you go to here.
So BTC20 and the other blockchain you showed is the same blockchain, but with different names.
Yes. So if we go to h.cash, so you can basically say that Hcash and let's go to here. So this is Hcash, which is started with Ryan Jew, and this is their, their friggin', basically their version of BTCC. And, this is, all the claims, and this is ancient. This is 4 years old, and this is before. So then you go to the new one. All right, brace yourself. Very similar, and it's just a rinse and repeat, same shit, different day. And then you might think, well, that's not that unusual. But then if you come to this screen I'm about to bring up now, this is the organizational chart of Hypertech Group. So the company behind Jarvis, Hypertech Group. You've got Blockchain Global, which was in Australia. They stole $58 million from Australian investors. Collins Star Capital was actually Ryan Jew. Collins Star Capital owned 40% of Blockchain Global. Ryan wanted to buy Sam Lee's company. Sam Lee said, yep, I'll sell it to you for 400 Bitcoin and 1.7 million in cash. So when that transaction happened, the liquidators said something went wrong, and Ryan theoretically stole money from Sam, we think. We've got no proof of that. And then they both went into hiding. Sam went to Dubai. He popped up. Ryan Jew is still in hiding. Last time seen by a video that I produced, May 2023. So the Hypertech Group, we've got videos of the Hypertech Group, and there's the Hcash Foundation. Now, you would have heard of the Hyper community. That was the people they used to promote Hyperverse. And then you've got all the different, the gaming, the educational. You might have heard people saying, oh, I went to the, what do they call it? The back end, and I've learnt the academy, they call it. So this is just the layer. This slide that you're looking at is about 4 or 5 years old now, probably. EMOF, all the tokens that they used, basically the backbone of the company. So then you might think, well, that's okay. But if you come back to here, brace yourself if you haven't seen these videos. So this is, let's go there. I'll put that one there, is probably the best one. So this is Jarvis. And this is Jarvis' first day on the job, working for Hyper One, telling people the corporate structure of the company is Hypertech Group. So Jarvis is meant to have his own corporation at the age of 17. And he had to get a mate to help set it up. And then he's meant to have also worked for Marble Studios, meant to have also provided technology services to government organizations, and then discovered some form of AI that every single person in the earth uses, but he can't tell you what it is because he signed an NDA. But in between all that, all that's done before the age of 28, here he is working, for Hypertech Group, which under Sam Lee's leadership 2 years ago. So, so why would he be doing that? And why would he say, you've that Hypertech Group is who he's working for? And then all these Hypertech projects, what do you think they are? So then Sam Lee's gone mental, started up Stable Deo, Stable Opinion, Hypertech Group. We Are All Satoshi, because you can't deny that Sam's the owner of We Are All Satoshi, or the founder of it, or alleged to be the founder. And then where does it go? Then he starts up VidiLook 1, 2, and 3, Vend, VAV. And I've forgotten all the other names, but if you look at even Hypertech, Hypercapital, Hyperfund, Hyperverse, Hypernation, Hypercosmos, Hyperplanet, and then Diversal. And then I know that when Kalpesh Patel left with Keith Williams, they started promoting We Global, then Blockchain Era, and all these scams are coming out of the same office. So we've got Garrett, who's been working with with him, telling us everything. So like we've got so much videos here, that it's just undeniably, I've got Keith Williams. I've Sam Lee videos. We've got secret meetings with Lucky. Here's Chavez promoting Stable Opinion. We've managed to find the fake CEOs, the real identities. There's Chavez admitting, he's working for Hypertech Group. That's a video, 3-minute video. There's, Ryan Zhu and Sam Lee, Keith Williams, well, not Keith Williams, but, there's the board meeting. Now, here's a board meeting with the people that theoretically are running. That's Ryan Zhu. I've forgotten these names, but we know them. Well, there's Sam Lee sitting beside him. I basically had to give blood to get this video, but that's, and this is I think a 17-minute long secret sort of video filmed while they're doing a board meeting for Hypertech Group. We had it translated by Sam's ex-girlfriend, who was going to move over to Dubai, who, when she saw my video of Sam getting married, was mortified because she didn't realize Sam was married. But one of our doctors, who's claimed to be we believe is a human trafficker, was helping her move from China to Dubai to be with her love of her life, Sam. And then she watched my video and realized Sam was married. So this guy here is meant to be a human trafficker. He was the guy that was behind the Who Exchange. He was the CEO of the Who Exchange, which fell over. And he's working with Sam and Chavez. Look at this video here. Here's Chavez in a video with this guy having a conversation together. And, it's just absolutely crazy. And, then you've got, not only that, you've got, we've got, where's Sam Lee's in here as well. And these are all old videos, but when you see there's Sam Lee there, here they are having all these meetings. These guys are all in bed together. This guy's got shaking hands with President Biden, and he's at the very start of this video, which I haven't got the sound on, he talks about how they're basically like the Silk Road people. And it's like, well, it just goes on and on and on. I can't compete, but I've done 1,400 videos capturing all these guys, doing their dirty deeds. You got to love this one, mate. Did Chavez really wade into the server room to save the servers when they had the floods in Dubai? The servers are bloody in India. And what about, just the one right there? You've got Trasher telling us that, in his bookmark links, he's got Trade 11. The Russians are involved. That gives us peace of mind. Chavez, here's Sam Lee, threatening, Sam Lee threatening Gobi when he decided to pull the plug. There's just so much stuff here. It just gets a bit ridiculous after a while. And then you've got government organizations putting out warnings. that get no traction. So I republished their video. Yeah, don't know.
Yeah, must say that you're really dedicated in this, but yeah, it is. Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's really, really an eye opener because it's like you said, and we said it many times. Everyone looking for, for more comfort, so to say. Even that we are living in the West world, where we have food and we have roof over our heads and peace, but still we're hunting. And I think, myself, I can say I'm brainwashed and blindfolded and a very easy target. And I must be really humble in saying that. It's very easy to, in one way, say that, hey, I'm not easy to fool.
I know. Oh, we try to have a bit of fun. This is their meeting. I don't know if you saw that disgusting video, but this is where I first met Bob. And they were doing a 24-hour live stream, and Bob, I think it was Bob, kept on putting this up on Carl Miller's screen. It was absolutely disgusting, but it was that's how we. And then I got this phone call from Bob that's in here now. Are you here, Bob? And they just couldn't get that off the screen. And old so Carl Miller's meant to be a convicted pedophile. He's on the dole. I think I've seen enough of that video. He's on the dole, earns $738.60 a fortnight. So you got to think, well, why are people like this running and promoting the show?
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't got no proof or evidence to say that, but his landlord rang me up, and I said, "Oh, is he a convicted pedophile?" And he said, "Oh, I don't think you've got your facts right." And I said, "Well, what facts do you know about him?" He said, "Oh, I know he slapped his niece on the ass, and she took him to court, and they finished up dropping the cases." And then I had two other people reach out to me and go, "No, I know him, but I can't prove it. But I know he's been in prison before for pedophile stuff." And I go, "Well, I can't announce that, but now I don't care anymore. I don't care if I have to stand up in front of a judge and say, last year somebody tried to sue me for $3.8 million in the New Zealand High Court for defamation. Cost me $36,000 to defend myself. And we won because they filed a discontinuance because I had undisputable evidence that these guys are running scams. And I'll do the same with Carl Miller. If he wants to do me for defamation, then I'll sit here and I'll go, well, judge, this guy's promoting this scam, and I'm trying to do that's what I'm trying to do. But, it's not nice when somebody's trying to sue you for everything you're worth and I'm worth nothing, thank goodness. Never have any money. You can't lose any then. But then I get accused of I'm trying to make money out of this. And I'm going, how much poison do you want in that glass before you drink from these people for the sake of trying to get a passive income? And then, yeah. But yeah, so I don't know, but we can give you a few questions, but reach out to me, mate, on WhatsApp. I'm not hard to find. Easy peasy. If you go to dehek.com, anybody who's listening to this, by all means, you just go to my website, and along the top of my website, I've got all these links, and you can click on those and pick how you want to communicate with me. WhatsApp's right there, so you click on that, and before you know it, you've got a WhatsApp link, and you can go in there and do that.
Yeah.
All right, mate. You're awesome. Did I help?
Sorry?
Did I help?
Yeah, it has been a pleasure to just because I'm this kind of person. I guess I just feel it somehow. I can't really say why, but that we will our roads will cross again. And it has been a pleasure to actually talk to the head instead of talking about the butt. Like, because that's most people do. They say, "Hey, yeah, the scammer on YouTube or the scammer, yeah, well, he makes money." Instead of actually talking to each other, and that's the biggest problem. And actually, that's the why those scams or whatever it is, why we have war, whatever it is. It's a plan behind it, like I told you earlier on, the Israel and Palestinian or Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria. Yeah, you can go Gulf Wars, Korean Wars, everything. The Russians in Ukraine, everything is to have us in a conflict, to pick a side, and then we are like kids in the sandbox throwing sand to each other, and then we are yelling for our parents, "Hey dad, he throws sand on me, but who starts?" And everyone is just arguing. And when we are arguing, we are blindfolded, and people can do this kind of things and make them going on and on and on, and new names, new stories, and we are still so, what do you say, we are so disturbed, but to believe that the next thing is the solution.
Right.
So it was really, really nice because I will have a really, really, I think, uncomfortable call, or actually I will have a meeting tomorrow with a friend who invited me to this opportunity, and just state that I'm leaving, so to say. I can't with a pure, what do you say?
Content.
To promote things like this, whatever it is, and I will keep doing what I'm doing and what he's doing. Actually, what we are doing together. When we have our own trading, we're doing the clients when they have their bot connected to their accounts, they have their money under their control. They can at any time just withdraw the money, stop the trading if they're not satisfied, and that's it. And send money to anyone else. They have it on their own account with a licensed broker. And of course, I understand that even the brokers are in a kind of Ponzi scheme, because the whole financial system is a Ponzi scheme from the beginning. So, but
that's for another show. That's a whole different conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty shocking, mate. I mean, good on you for being open-minded, and thanks. How did you find our stream, by the way? How did you find us?
No, you sent you texted me on WhatsApp. I texted you yesterday after the Overdome meeting, and I was just curious to see the videos, and then you texted me if I can jump on, and of course I can. And
right, so your phone number ends with 50. Is that the one?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, correct.
Good on you, mate. See you there. Oh yeah, I've got you. I've already put you in my phone book. No, you're a good man. All right, good stuff, mate. I mean, that's what about. I mean, what I would love to offer you and your mate is, I like being transparent. So I love broadcasting the meeting. And if you wanted me to run this meeting again,
yeah,
and have your mate on here and just answer any questions. I mean, I'm not going to yell at people, and I used to, but I don't now. I give up. But I mean, by all means, reach out to us, say to us, well, hey, show me what you showed him, show us this sort of stuff, and let's have an open conversation about it. It's the only way we're going to go forward. And what you just said before is right on the money. But I think, my time's valuable, your time's valuable. Let's broadcast whatever we're doing, not to encapsulate you or trap you, but literally to educate people who are listening.
And start the conversation at least.
Yeah,
I think that's the only way forward. I mean, you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't force it to drink. And,
I used to have horses, mate.
And you forced them, and you succeeded to make them drink.
It doesn't work. They're stubborn bastards. Hey, what I have got here, I've got Shava's wallet addresses, and I'm going to post them to you. Now, they're all the wallet addresses in your WhatsApp there of all those wallets I showed you. And if anyone who's got half a brain with, when I say half a brain, but when they know how to,
trace the money.
How do I say? Well, when they know how to read those debank addresses, I'd be interested to know if they could explain what the purpose of those addresses are for. And even this last one that we've got up at the moment, this is literally where the money is going. So you can go through here and, like if you look at this wallet here and you go to the out, if this was a legitimate company, then why 12 hours ago did they take out 5,000, 3,000, 5,000, 20,000, 2,000, 15,000? And we watched this money go, and it gets moved to wallet address after wallet. They're washing the money, and then it gets transferred out. So brace yourself for this one. But we've got money. Here's 3. So this wallet, it's got 1 cent in it. It was, and look how much money has come. It comes in 2.2, 2.4, 2.5, and then they take it off and it goes out to Binance. At $7.2 million gets lifted off the platform. Why? Why does it have to go out of the platform? Where's it going? And who's getting it? Now we've got 2.7 million, and we've tracked $360+ million in the last 6 months have gone out the window like this. Is this not is this not the cartel of the internet? This is what they're doing. So is it Chavez? Nah. He lives in an apartment that costs $550 a night. That's his claim to fame at the moment. And we know where he is. So he's going to get a rude awakening. And I know all these guys that are living in Dubai for a reason, and that's just the way it is. So we're looking forward to letting everyone know where Chavez is. We've got a slight problem at the moment. And if anyone is listening to this and they know the number of the apartment he's in, we would be very grateful for that, because we know the building and we know
if you send me the building, I will manage that, because I have people living there.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know if they live in the building, but I live down in Dubai, so there's no problem.
Yeah. Well, we've got some pretty cool contacts as well, and we've got people that are literally with him most of the time, but they won't give us everything, but they give us some things. Yeah, so no, that'd be awesome, mate. So yeah, we could find out the number, we would publicize it, and then we'd let the village people storm the castle.
But I mean, Dubai quite harsh. I mean, the government's against this kind of frauds and stuff.
Well, yes and no. Before, they kind of were lenient unless it was against a Dubai citizen. Like, this is how Sam got trapped, because he swindled a businessman, a well-respected businessman.
Yeah, it's just what
and then the businessman reported Sam, and then they seized Sam's passport. They said, we don't like that. You got to give up your passport or you're going to jail right now. So,
yeah. Interesting enough, yeah, Sam's business partner has been abused in the jail system at the moment, which is quite interesting. And the Guardian newspaper, they published 14 articles about Sam. So, and there was an article. So the lady that I have worked with is a lady by the name of Sarah Martin, and she's got full access to my database and everything. But down here are all the articles about Sam Lee, and there's another reporter that's published an article in regards to Sam Lee's business partner that's been locked up. And so this lady Vera, she lost $100,000. Long story short, Garrett has told me that Sam Lee's fallen out with his scam buddy Khan, and Khan is now going after Sam to I'll show you some other. I just have to turn my screen off for a sec while I flip screens. But this guy Khan is a shocker, but he's meant to have had a run-in with Sam, so now they're actually trying to put a case together with Sam in Dubai. But it seems like Sam seems to have some clout with some of the people that he's been involved in. So it seems like it's going to be a hard road to. So if you go to Sam's profile and we go to images of Sam, you can see she's brought in $640 million to Hyperverse. God rest his soul. Keith, millions of dollars. $300 million is Clayton Ford. That's Sam's mum and his sister. He lives with his mum. This is Anne, his wife. That's his child. That's his business partner for 4 years, and he's been locked up. There's a check for $1 million that bounced. That he complained, and that's when Sam was going crazy and trying to raise enough money. I don't know if you know, but We Are All Satoshi had a $5,000 membership. He came out with VAV, VidiLook, that claimed to have all their money stolen, and that's where Garrett got blamed for a lot of it. But anyway, so now we've got wedding photos. I've got screenshots, school photos of Sam, but it seems like Sam's linked with another guy who's called Khan, and Khan is actually the guy in the white dress, I call it. And now he's going after Sam. So some shit's going down at the moment, which is quite exciting because we just get dribbles of information. But the same Sam went after his business partner, and there's an article, which I don't know his business partner's name, but actually I might do. But anyway, they're all linked together. Oh, there's Khan there. So, but if you look at my database here, mate, this is all the big guys: Ryan, Sam, Khan, Shavis, Dr. Jaden, Keith, God rest his soul. And there's Garrett. There's Amy's just had his company liquidated by UK officials. Brenda Chunga, John Blacksdale. I mean, look at the photos. This guy here.
That face is familiar from. What's that name? Ormeos something. Ormeos Cash or something. Ormeos.
Yeah, well, he was working with Sam way back. I've talked to him. These guys talk to me because they try to claim they're innocent. Him and his sister got done for $125 million in Thailand for security fraud, but now he's trying to fight it in the legal system. He's out, but here's conversations with him on WhatsApp, and me talking to her, asking him, has he seen Sam lately? And and he, so we've got a database which is pretty extensive, but we're always gathering information. But there was a guy who I started building information on, who's just recently been in the paper, for and I can't find it in a hurry, but
is this your database, or is this official, like on your website, or is it in your computer?
No, it's all privileged information. Yeah, it's we've just got an oodles of stuff. Like we go after people. This guy here.
That guy.
Yeah, I mean he's been in scam world since 2013. But we're doing videos on them. This was just friggin' 3 weeks ago, and they've come out of the closet 4 weeks ago. And then we storm into their meetings, and we're pretty dedicated here. I mean, for the $300 I get a month, we're not doing it for the money, mate. We really are making a difference.
Yeah, this John NG, I think his name. I don't know if there's a name. He was associated with what's the name?
Smart Steps.
No, I mean Sebastian Greenwood and Dr. Russia.
OneCoin?
Yeah, OneCoin, exactly. But
yeah,
I don't know if it was before or after OneCoin. They should start like something that was like Bitcoin, I think, with John NG, and we should have a meeting, because I have been in a part of a real estate project in former Republic of Yugoslavia, and they should invest in that. And was like, so I actually had a couple of meetings with this Sebastian Greenwood. He's now locked up in prison in New York.
All right. Yeah.
So,
Are you familiar with this guy, Simon Lee? That's why Chavez was on the way to. He's OneCoin as well, but Chavez is on the way to theoretically on the way to Vietnam to have a meeting with this guy.
Okay.
You know, but you know that's it just goes on and on, mate. I mean, it's like this is what we struggle with really, is we are on the tail of all these scams, and we they're all interlinked. They're all one pile of soup. But somebody wants to pull out a teaspoon of it and say, "Are you sure that they're in the same soup?" And I go, "Well, yeah, I am." Oh, but you can't. Can you convince me on this one guy that I've listened to as a friend of a friend? So here's the guy here. And then the other day I rang up this guy who wants to get his solicitors onto me, telling me that everything in this website is all about scams because it's multi-level marketing. And I go, well, the whole website's dedicated to exposing scams. Oh, you can't trust everything you see in this website because he's not always right. And I go, well, you can't be always right. But if you're 80% poison in a glass, would you drink it? And it just goes on and on.
Have you heard about Jubilee? If you search on behind MLM, I think you find it. Jubilee Ace or Jenko.
Jubilee. I'm no good at spelling, mate. Behind MLM.
So I just need to find my charger for the computer. Just a second.
Sure. Jubilee Ace. I never heard of that one.
Jubilee. How do you spell Jubilee?
Jubilee.
I will check.
Jubilee.
Jenko is more easy. G-E-N.
Oh.
And
Jubilee Ace?
Yeah, Jubilee. Correct. Jubilee Ace.
Oh, there we go.
Another arbitrage one.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, they'll be experienced at it. Hey, used to be known as Pavel.
Is it Pavel in Jubilee?
No, just a joke. Because that's what when I went into
Polygon
yesterday, I asked them if they knew Pavel because he was the guy that theoretically wrote the software. Yeah. Okay. But this is quite old. I'm wondering if there's a more.
Yeah, it's old. Because now they came out with a PM that they have find something.
That's kind of what they do though. The one crashes and they reboot it.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's why they ask. Like I'm seeing more of them are asking to make sure you sign up to Zoom, because then they get the email after the meetings, and then they can basically email the database when they reboot it. Like, hey, lucky day is now lucky day 3.0, and send one email, and go out versus having to find your number scratched down somewhere,
Tony Jackson. So I wonder what he's been doing since.
Yeah, is that actually a real name or is it a real person?
Oh, nothing's real here, mate.
That one I don't know.
It's something newer. There he is. So now he's rebooted. Jubilee Ace rebooted, and what was it called this time?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of. Let me just find it.
Same guy, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. Here it is. It's sending in the chat.
Now we search for this one, and then it will piggyback onto the next one.
It's called. Let me see.
Sounds like that was pretty recent. That one.
So this is
23. Here we go. 23. We've got one that's 23. Jubilee daily profits. Yeah, so June 23. July last year. This time. Last year in 10 days' time.
Time in Jubilee 7. They like the Jubilee part in there, huh?
Yeah. It's just so people know it's the same scam. 7.
7, yeah. I just send it in the chat here on StreamYard. It was like,
right.
let me see.
Did you put it in the private area?
Didn't I send it?
Put it in WhatsApp.
Yeah, SSAAS tech.tech. That
no good
because
spelling. So when did you put that? No.
I think you put in the. I guess you put in the WhatsApp chat because I don't see it in the StreamYard one.
Private chat. I send it now. I send it in the private chat.
There you go. You didn't press enter.
So they come up with this memorandum. Let's see, when was that? Last.
Yeah.
Do you want to give us your wee review? SS token.
Yeah.
Nice website. Oh yeah, look at the logo. That's not made up. Oh my goodness. So I mean, these names always make me laugh. Yeah, I bet if I like copied stuff like this,
that has to be copied from somewhere.
Yeah, and you just chuck it into a search engine. I'll just change the way we look at this. Because this is what we kind of like. Bob's really good at. Bob and I have numerous conversations about this sort of stuff, but often we say to people, look, we can look at a website and go scam, and we don't normally get it wrong, but it's kind of like people go, you can't just call everything a scam, and you go, well, yeah, we can, because we look at so many of them.
Once you've seen like so many of them, you become like, you look for like, there's either spelling mistakes, the address is not a real building, it's for like a building that's for sale, or it's an apartment, or the number's false, and go. There's like a bunch of easily things you can pick out of it.
Well, I'm just looking at this code here. I'm trying to. I think, yeah. So this here is something similar. So that paragraph that you look at here, the role.
It's like it's the same as the one in orange.
Yeah. So if you go back to, I just found that in a search engine, but I've got it from here, and then all of a sudden you find similar code in other websites, which I don't even know if it's connected. I'm just sort of saying that's the first thing I normally do. And why haven't they used real photos?
Yeah, exactly. Because the last name, Bobby Lowe, was the CEO. Or if you go down, scroll down, so you can see Bobby Lowe. He was if you search on that name and Jubilee, I guess you will find something, because he was in Jubilee Ace.
That's
what I would probably do first of all, I would chuck it into, out of curiosity, if it's a real person, real everything, then it wouldn't be too hard with a name like that to find something in LinkedIn about him. And then if we do find him in LinkedIn, we often find that his account hasn't had any activity for a couple of months. Or it's brand new and it's only got 500 followers. So there's obviously a few there.
I guess that's the first Bobby Lowe Singapore, because that's and I think I will recognize him because I met him. No.
All right. Is that the same one?
No.
It's got teeth.
Not familiar. No.
No. But you could even like a really good one, just to keep it really simple, is you could just go to ChatGPT and say, who is Bobby Lowe? And right, so it gives us Bobby Lowe is a notable figure primarily recognized for his involvement in various business ventures, and however, to provide more detail, cryptocurrency. So it's basically asking for more information, but sometimes we fluke it just real simple just by going in there. But anyway, let's have a look here. And what is this opportunity? It's a token of some sort.
Yeah, it's a token, because there was this arbitrage system, and it was really strange because it works perfectly fine. We had our own bot connected to the Binance account, and it made profits. And Yeah, so everything seems legit, and then they came up with this story. I shouldn't say it's
Ooh, Telegram. I love Telegrams.
I haven't evidence for it, but when
516
after having this
followers.
conversation, and when I become, oh yeah, they have a Telegram group as well. It come to my senses that there were so much money deposited, and all of a sudden the government came in and said that, hey, what's this money? We are suspecting money laundering and so on, and then the business stopped, and from that it was all stories, and they have deposit money into the broker where the trading happened, and the broker went bankrupt, and yeah. So now
5 white papers. That's interesting.
Sorry?
No, I was looking at the white papers. There's 5 white papers, and and they just translated them. So I don't know why you wouldn't include the rest of the countries too. It seems like it's targeted for the Chinese and the Americans, because there's the American one, and Chinese one, and there was another language in there I saw when he was scrolling real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
Which means, why would you skip Europe? And Sweden and other crypto friendly, as I would call them, the crypto friendly nations, American, no offense to American, but we're not exactly crypto friendly over here, but Island of Man would be where I would target, or Sweden. Even Europe's a little more nicer on crypto. Europe's a little strict on the email policy, but they're kind of okay on crypto.
Yeah, as long as you don't come to the banks. The banks are really, really crazy, and that's another story about the first.
Oh, I don't know if Danny talked to you about that. Danny, do you ask them? That's another good question. Do they understand that there's sanctions in America on We Are All Satoshi? For
I did show that.
Oh, did you?
So, I think so. Did we show you the
California?
Yeah. Where was that? I think I've got it bookmarked here.
Yeah. So as much as they like to say that they're legal, I mean, the DAO is dead. Yeah. So
it's pretty hard hitting that. Even the fact that they've got the We Are All Satoshi name, that's been removed. The dot.
That's why they switched the names.
Yeah. And now they've come out with, but they're still using the same social media, and obviously Telegrams and Twitters and YouTubes.
So Sam Lee is actually the founder or whatever CEO of the company from the beginning, and then he was kicked out. That's the story.
Right. Yeah. Do you know why he was kicked out?
I heard. Yeah, I heard that the leaders, because of the opportunity that was before, was told by Chavez. This is the story I heard. That Sam Lee took some. He has not good intentions, and he had tricked Sam. Or not Sam, I mean Chavez. And then Chavez said, hey, guys, I want to continue doing business with you and use the network opportunity that you have. And I have the key to the Bitcoin wallet. So if I show you that, will you bring the network into this new opportunity? And when he showed it, they said, hey, yes, you are the one to work with, and we trust you. And the bad guy is Sam Lee, and that's the story.
Danny, you want to tell him what really happened?
No. Would you like to watch the meeting? Because I was in that meeting. I was in the meeting where Sam basically got kicked out.
Okay.
I don't know how I managed to get in that meeting, but somebody like Bob gave me a link and said, "Go look, check out this meeting." And you might, my videos go on and on, but I'm trying to find the actual video where Sam's pissing himself in the meeting going, I can continue. Oh, here it is. So this one here, I'm surprised that more people haven't actually watched this video. I'll just get the sound going on it. But this is this was given to the Guardian newspaper, and this is Sam basically saying,
"Do not communicate all the information."
Where's Sam?
People in Leo as Satoshi have personal guarantees because I am the owner.
And this is where Sam basically, last time you ever saw Sam trying to be We Are All Satoshi. Doesn't look too happy, does he?
And so I'm going to keep talking.
Go for that.
I'm going to keep the community informed. And, you know, since there's really nothing better for me to do now, it's time to actually focus instead of keeping everybody happy and positive. Okay. I'm just going to go after all the people who have taken this all apart. And of course, more importantly, bring over the people full time who want to come to this country, work very closely with me, and be worked to near death.
Okay, that was up.
So I still have people, you know, you call yourself a leader, Munich, and you don't even understand. How can I provide a database to Video? Okay. Of course, I can provide a database to you.
In this video,
StableDAO is my database. You know,
I think this is the best part right here.
And to lead them down the next scam or great opportunities where I make 2% of deposits, right? Where it goes into something real. Buying and holding Bitcoin is real. Okay? I am going to be very public.
You are
because
now.
I have to be. I have to continue to communicate the same thing to the public because you guys as leaders, unfortunately,
failed him.
Do not communicate all information. And you know, to be honest, I understand that, you know, you
if you actually
guys have a community because
if you watch that video though, you would see that they're running scams. And this is him with 130 people who are all like the people behind this. Even this guy up here, the Uber driver, whatever his name is, the hyper driver. I don't even know what he was doing in here. 2 days later, when he was in this meeting, he talks in another Zoom claiming they haven't seen each other for weeks. And here he is 2 days earlier in a meeting talking to Sam and questioning him, you know, and it's like the whole lot's rigged, you know, and these are the people, these are the leaders that were meant to be in the meeting. And you've got Gobi and Temi and, you know, all the people, the Luckies. And
Lucky, everybody's in there.
Yeah, and we've scraped all these names and we follow them all and we create databases and follow people, you know, it's like, and this is public, so you can go in there and have a look at this. But I mean, I'm just trying to bring up the, you know, the database names, which fascinates me. And, you know, as much as it's like a jigsaw puzzle, you know, like this guy here, that guy there, you know.
Unfortunately, Kel, if I had the most influence in this case, and it's so easy. It's so easy, right? All I have to do is break NDA. All I have to do is break NDA.
Yeah, who with?
Expose my entire...
whoever that guy is, I'd love to know, because he's heavily involved in it. And you've got all these guys coming in and out of these meetings. I mean, all the names on the right-hand side, you know, it's just absolutely crazy. Really, look. And look, I've even got my name in there as my name, Danny de Hek NZ, me. They didn't recognize me.
Well, he does know. Here's the funny thing. So after all this happened, we actually found Sam in a lonely meeting, right, Danny? And you thought it was crazy?
Yeah. What was that? That was Oh, we've gone all over this. We're probably responsible for destroying Sam's whatever was left of his reputation. You know, we really have been on these guys' tail. I mean, it's exhausting work that we're doing. I mean, but we've got the my YouTube channel is all about, you know, providing an archive of events. And if anyone questions us, like yourself, you know, what's the story with blah? We heard this. I mean, what about the piss taker drinker guy the other day? Rob was on a meeting last night. That was quite hoo-ha. And he's playing more recordings of that piss drinking guy. You know the one I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you know, we're listening to recordings. We're getting information left, right, and because now the community's falling over. People are just providing us, you know, friggin' heaps of information. And we're getting leaked videos all over the place. So, well, Rob's changed the what he's changed? Oh no, Nobel Prize. But this is friggin' hilarious.
Hello, everybody.
But he's playing
and there's supposed to be 123,000. So
oh yeah, this is the guy.
All that sort of stuff. It gets ironed out.
Can you guys hear that?
Right. So, and in this initial phase, the leaders have got 100 trades, and then the 100 trades. It's like 100 trades, and it cuts off and it starts again after 24 hours. Right. The leaders get that initially. Yeah.
So this is meant to be a guy that's in a room of 60 leaders. Probably your mate is in there as well, and he's spouting off all this stuff that he's heard and regurgitated, and then he's telling people in a Facebook account the actual truth of what's going on with these, and he's contradicting himself left, right, and center, and it's just like anarchy. So it's quite funny. I mean, Rob and I spend hours. Every Avenger in the chat room right now listening to us talk has spent hours and hours of time on this. But we just don't get. No one ever wants to come on here and say, "Well, show us what you've got and show us what you know," because you don't have 100% accurate information. And we go, "Well, how much information do you guys want? You know, to show that you're part of a big scam. It's a criminal network. There's no clear leader. There's nothing really behind it other than people making money from selling fake arbitrage trading licenses. And, you know, it just goes on and on and on. But hey, play on crypto, I say. It's great fun. Just make sure you don't tell people your MetaMask wallet on the screen that I'm recording because you'll lose it. It's like, yeah. Have you made your day, mate?
Yeah, sure. It's in middle of the night, so it's time to go to sleep. But I think I have a hard time to.
Yeah, well, you got me on message here, and I've got your name, and I've got you on my phone. So message me. Just I don't always get my messages. I get quite a few, as you can imagine. Bob's the worst candidate for sending me messages. But yeah, take your name and keep messaging me and stay in touch. Ask me questions, and I'll give you what we have.
We all have that friend, so to say. I asked for a friend, as we say in our meetings. It's not my question; it's a friend of mine.
That's right.
No, it's good. We'll get to the bottom of it. I mean, one day it might be a bit of those cowboy and western days. You know, that literally is what I believe this is. This is the wild west of crypto, and there will be a good story to tell. You know, I've got a database of about 1,200 people. And I'm just searching your phone number, funny enough, which I won't say, obviously, but it's I'll be curious to know whether I've got you in my system already. Let's see. And if not, that's good. But if so, then I can probably tell you how we've met before. Because when I saw you, I said, I've known, no, I haven't got you in there at all. So there you go. So I'll put you in my phone contacts, and by all means, we'll have a yarn. That'd be great, mate.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Smile. I'm taking a photo of you. Smile. Smile. Yay! There you go. There you go. Now I've got a thumbnail. Face to the name. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool, mate. Good stuff. Appreciate you reaching out to us and doing the right thing. That's really awesome. It's quite exciting, really. But if you can be a fly on the wall and have a whispering ear in your mate's in your mate's ear and see if he wants to listen, or you might realize he's just after the commission money. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see that. That will be really interesting. I think it's a little bit too much at the moment for him to take in. I think it's like most of the things that we have, the pension system or whatever it is. It's not until you should receive it, and you can see that it wasn't really what I expected. So but that's not me to judge or my problem. It's up to everyone how they take it. It's up to them. But for me, it was really, I mean, when you take a decision for something, or when you end up with so much information that you feel okay, I'm not angry at all, but I feel a little bit, not sad, but I empty, so to say. It's like, so okay, I believed in something.
Did he just say
and someone proved me wrong, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh well, we don't even want to prove you wrong. I mean, we don't want to deprive you of, an opportunity where you can make a bit of money being clever with crypto. It's just it's education, I mean, I'm actually really impressed that you've actually come on here and sort of laid your cards on the table and said, let's have a look at them. I mean, that is that's what we want. That's what we want from everybody. And if we've got it wrong or we can't discuss it, then we're not here to prove anyone wrong. We're just here to say, come on, mate, you're not going to get your money back. And you've only put $500 in it. So did the other $362 million worth of money that come into the system was all collected in $500 lots. And because it's $500 lots, people are going to, it's not worth my time going after. I've learned my lesson. But then the scammers, the cartel have made all the money at the top, and that's the part that really, really gets us, It's a criminal network, and we're all part of it if we support it,
But I mean, isn't it possible to make a lawsuit against them? I mean, it must be something that's illegal.
I don't know, dude. Let them know about what's happening. I will let a little cat back for one to ask your leaders. Do they have the trademark to Boomerang? Because I got in contact with the real Boomerang, and they have the trademark and the animation trademark to Boomerang, which they're using for the loading screen. So they're in trademark violation by having that logo. I think I didn't look at the colors yet, but they violated like 3 copyrights of a real company.
So because before it was, you can bought licenses from the We Are All Satoshi, and you can bought licenses from the Boomerang. I don't know.
Yes, I don't know if Danny explained, because I was in and out listening. The reason they did that was because when you bought it through the website, nobody was getting commissions, and that's why that was shut down. And then there was a whole big debate. Everyone's like, well, why can't I just buy it off of the website? And then it had to be, you had to become a member of We Are Satoshi, because they would get the commission on that. And then when you bought the license, they would get so they're getting double commissions at 65%.
Yeah, okay.
And they were asking people where they had bought their license from when they went on to support, and they were making it very obvious they wouldn't support people that hadn't bought it through the affiliate system. Okay. And they were subtly doing it, but as time went on, they got less and less subtle. Yeah. Well, and also I've talked to, the big companies of the world when it comes to like Bitcoin Rodney. They had a video of him promoting. Well, they didn't have a video of him promoting Hyperv. And I sat there with government agents showing them and doing a presentation like this, showing them the video evidence I have on these guys. He did the crime 2 years ago, and now he's incarcerated. Brenda Chunga was brought in for question in December 3rd, 2023. She became an informant, was trying to trap Sam Lee into, going to America so he'd be arrested. Since then, America's charged him for serious fraud in connection to a $1.9 billion scam. Australia has been prompted in the ribs to do the same, but they haven't charged him formally. They've just realized they've lost $58 million to a scammer. You know, the Guardian newspaper have written 14 articles. I've been on the phone every day to the reporter writing those articles over the 3 or 4 month period. You know, and at the end of the day, I don't think anyone's going to stop anybody unless Dubai pull their finger out. So they're probably just going to walk. You know, but in saying that, they've gone after Des Amy, which is associated. It's taken 2 years for a lot of stuff to happen. And, you know, things will happen, but it's 2 years gap. And also, the paperwork and the emails that myself and the Avengers are doing on a daily basis, like Rob, who's looking at me on a screen here, has written an article to the FMA, which is our financial regulator, to the Commerce Commission, because they don't do anything. And then you notice that Susie might have just put a comment in here recently telling people to actually write to, where she put it, to the Dubai e-crime.
E-crimes.
Yeah. So she's doing that because we need people to complain. Now, are you going to complain yourself because you lost $500?
Yeah, that would be no problem.
Because you might think, oh, I referred a friend into it. I'm as guilty as the next person.
I will call those friends I have referred and tell them that, hey, this is you will not see those money again. Sorry.
Yeah. We'll tell them to watch this video on that and see.
Yeah, because that's what on top of reporting the e-crimes, the exchanges, you know, if they get enough reports, they could freeze the funds.
Yeah, and the reason
cold wallet sent to, are they so stupid so they use exchanges?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we're really good because there's like 17 of them. But you know what they don't remember is early on they all kind of named which exchange they were on. Like, I'm just gonna pick on Grace because we've been talking about her. We know she has an account at Kraken because she said it several times. So, you know, it's just gonna take somebody in USA complaining like, here's where she said she has an account. Here's her promoting it. And ding 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 ding. Carl Miller is Binance. So I froze his account a few times because I was just having a good chuckle. And, so and his account was frozen like three or four times for a good 30 days.
I mean, we're not the place, but we obviously work with other people that are, like reporters are our favorite. And that's why our database is, people can have access to our database, if they are law enforcement or media. I mean, Bloomberg have been writing an article and it's been in the making for about 3 months. And I still get a reporter coming back asking me questions. So they would do that one big article to hit the market, and then it won't really cause any difference. It may cause some awareness, but we are finding that everything that we're doing is 2 years behind, or in my opinion. And I got told that by the biggest. There's a law enforcement company, and they go Netherlands, Australia, UK, America, and I think it must be the UK, and they fight. They work together with 5 countries. So anytime I've got any information that anyone in the UK, Netherlands, Australia, whatever it was, America, they're interested in doing something about it. But every bit of information I give people, it's a one-way street. They don't tell me. However, with Bitcoin Rodney, they didn't have a video of him doing the dirty deeds. So they come out to me, and next minute I'm in a meeting with some very important men, with the men in black, playing a video explaining what he's doing, where he's doing it. They want to know where I got the video from, and that will be used if they need to in court. Brenda Chunga, we've got people who lived in the same house as Brenda Chunga giving us information about what she did with the money. She's claiming that she's only made $3 million from Hyperverse. We've got people telling us that she's hidden money in different wallets, and this is what she did. So she'll go to jail if she does, which we don't believe she will, for 5 years, come out and have millions of dollars hidden in crypto wallets.
Yeah, and I guess that's the problem. I mean, you can, of course, you can have lawsuits and you can have this going on, but at the end of the day, what we're all interested in is getting the money back. And I mean,
good luck with that.
It's very, very small. I mean, in the long term, if you don't see from your own side of perspective, but in the big side is to wipe those people out of the opportunity to make new scams. That's, I think, would be the reason for filling a file. For me, it is. I mean, I will not go under for this $500, but it's more of the feeling that I have deceived other people.
Yeah, well, that's right, and that's why I don't think anybody
clean myself, so to say. But I can't clean myself. But I can't blame myself either, because, yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about the dream, and the ego would like to have this passive income and the money, greed. That's, to be honest, that's what drives them.
Yeah. I mean, there's a suicide note going around the other day from a lady that referred 45 people into the platform, and it was and she blamed Lucky and Trash It. Don't know if you saw that. It was in one of my thumbnails. But that was, I've had 2 people die by suicide in my family, immediate family, and that's actually a reality. And Lucky, I've heard, has had people in the past die by suicide who have been associated with her as well. So that's, that's pretty shocking stuff. But you do wonder what drives these people and why they continue, going down that road. If those sort of things are happening, or what type of person invests all their money to the point where if they lose it, that's, and the reason why that person wrote that note was because, I'm trying to find the note now, is because she had 45 people demanding to pay back the principal that they had invested. So obviously they didn't invest money thinking that it was, a chance of losing the money. They actually invested it because they were hopeful they were going to make maybe 2 or 3 times their return on investment in a short period of time. So it's just shocking. Can't find my suicide note. It's not the sort of thing you normally look for every day, if you know what I mean.
But that, like, I don't know. That's, you see all of them. Like, she bragged about flying to Dubai, also. Like, so to me, that binge, she's trying to. She knows it's gonna crash because she already flew to Dubai. And also I'd ask if anybody knows that Chavez got married.
No, where'd you find that one?
It's our female in the group, because they notice these things on his finger. Yeah, it's on the ring finger.
You mean the female in our group who lives in Fiji?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'll use her code word. So we got secret people in our organization. She types a lot. So there's your suicide note there. People go, oh, how do you know it's true? How do you know it's real? I say, well, if it is or isn't, it doesn't matter. It's happened somewhere. I don't know. I have no idea. But, this person blamed Transit, Lucky, the Zoom presenters of Boomerang, Chavez, the CEO of Boomerang. And I can tell you one thing, that we did not have anything. We found this on a Facebook group that was promoting Boomerang, so that's the sort of stuff, really. Hey, Sam Lee, Richard's given me a bit of a hard time telling me to get my facts right. Sam Lee has been charged for connection. Hasn't he been charged? Or has he been he's been charged for his connection with his $1.9 billion scam? Has he not been charged? Is he only been? What do you mean?
No, they're gonna make me think, Richard, huh?
Yeah, it's like, well, he's not been nicely. He hasn't had a love letter from the US government. Let's put it that way. Let's have a look. Sam Lee charged.
I thought he was charged.
Well, I think so. I don't know if Richard's whatever Richard's smoking. I wouldn't be surprised. He could be smoking all sorts of things. You know, he's a bit strange. Strange.
Yeah, United States government. Go back. Go back.
Charged. What's that?
Go back. And there's also a United States one.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, you go back. All right, go back. And then it was like, hold on. United States Department of Justice. How about that one?
Where do you read that?
Down, down, down,
ABC.
down one more. Right there. 3 individuals charged for roles in 1.89 billion.
So what part when I write with Richard? Get your facts right, mate. Get this.
Family, an Australian citizen residing in Dubai. Rodney Burton and somebody up in the Chunga, 43.
Yeah. All right. Richard might be referring to something else. I often say things wrong, and then I get these people saying I've got to get my facts right. I go, I try.
Court documents, yeah, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, and it talks about all the hyperfund membership. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's from the Justice. Like, what better website do you want?
Yeah. No, good stuff, mate. Oh, I'm going to call it quits. I might. I've been going for 3 hours.
3 hours, 30 minutes.
One of our better meetings, mate. It's definitely been goodie. Oh, hold it. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at your freaking picture. What are you doing? Have you met Richard before? He's got a horn. Can't hear you, Richard, which is not a bad thing. Look, he's got. See, he's trying to eat his microphone while he's driving his truck. He's probably at a burger stand having a hot dog and a donut. There he goes. Oh, he's raining. Look at that. That's our truck driver. That's how dedicated we are. We've even got truck drivers going around the country looking for shavas.
So he will run down the building. Smoking out.
Hey, we'd love you to find. We'll find you what we have. We'll see if we can find the number of his apartment. What's the name of it? Is it Fountain View Tower number 3?
Do you live in the same building, mate?
Hey, he's got the same pictures in the background.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking if he rents out a room.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you based, mate? We never thought of that question. I'm looking at the phone number, thinking it's Germany or
Sweden.
Yeah.
Are all from Sweden Swedish?
That's a very in-depth question, Richard. Richard's asked tricky questions.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm a Christian. Yeah.
Oh, the asset?
It's just an honest question, because I've been scammed by Sam Lee. You know who Sam Lee is now, right? Or did you know before meeting Danny?
I heard of him before.
Okay, did he get scammed? Did you get scammed by Sam Lee?
No.
Or is this your first scam?
This is no, it's not first. I think you should say second. Yeah,
second
the first
scam.
Below Jubilee.
Ah, you
so is Lucky related to Chavez?
Sorry,
can you marry your sister in Sweden?
No. Well, of course you can if you're Muslim, but no, I'm just kidding. No, you're not allowed to marry to any relatives.
All right, so here's my challenge to your audience, new guy. I challenge every one of you listening to get your butt back on the call or to go report in every which way that you could find out deemed possible every single scam that you've ever heard of, and then come back with the evidence. Because people like to come on here and talk about scams, but they don't like to bring forth any evidence. And at the same rate, we're all being scammed. Every government in the world is in on the scam. If they weren't, they would freaking do something about it in real time. We don't have a single government official that wants to fess up and say that it's all a bunch of little bitch, rat bastard stuff that we have to deal with every day on the Danny de Hek show. So please go bring as many uplines that you can find to come back to the line or go report the crime.
No, we're right. We're all good, mate. We're all good at sus. This is a good one. I've just updated Telegram again. How many times do you have to update Telegram every day? Just
So
well,
front-end
I think we've got a pretty good strategy going forward.
Yeah. So front-end use tower number 3. That's the building in Dubai.
Yep. Yeah, and we would love to know what number. Because
will
I'll do
send
a
it.
wee video, and I'll even do a little wee couple of curtains that open up, and then we'll actually find the yeah. So I'm gonna
I'll fly there and punch him in the freaking nose, dude.
take your truck there, Richard. Richard's very passionate. We have to watch how much information
Yeah,
we give
because
him.
I'm the only one that came from the scam and is willing to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, you're not now.
Come on. If you can't think of it, then go get somebody to think for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is freaking elder abuse, man. You're taking the money out of your freaking pocket and acting like, oh, it's just crypto. It's just crypto. No. Where is all the money going that's going to this crypto bull crap?
Yeah. It's very good, Richard. We found it. We found the building. So this is theoretically not Fountain View Tower, Dubai, United Arab Emirates. So I presume if we go here, so we might actually be able to find them. So technically speaking,
Yeah, just look for the car that says Boomerang on it.
yeah, where's the Lotus? So somewhere here. Chavez, where are you? He's one of these ones, tower number 3. So we're just going to find him. Actually, has anyone ever done something really basic, like search for, like, Uber driver? Or no, what we could do?
Just freaking tell me how many rooms are in the place. I'll call every day until I get the right room number.
So now we just need to go to Chavez. Hey, if anyone listening to this does have his unit number, that would be really cool. Chavez, oh, hold up, spell it right. Chavez and
on war.
Yeah, I know that. It's a $10,000 name. I know how to spell it. Yeah. Okay, Chavez and War. No, it didn't come up, but God, these buildings are looking pretty good. Have you been to Dubai, mate? Have you been to Dubai?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, you have.
Have you ever swum in a pool in Dubai?
Yes.
Hello. Hey,
You know, I'm the poo-poo partier. I come to poo the party.
Really? Hey, Scully, nice to see you here. Yeah, so there's a LinkedIn post by a guy called Chavez Anwar of what looks like Mecca, isn't it?
Did you swim with the servers? Yeah, you remember that story? He swam with the servers.
So is that Mecca, is it?
Oh, yeah, now I understand. I didn't get the catch. Yeah, no. Yeah, in the pool.
Yeah,
even though the servers are in India.
It's not the same guy here, is it?
No, definitely not.
Happened to be a Chavez. We need to set up a fake profile of Chavez, don't we, so people can contact
Well,
him.
should we? I mean, Susie has his modeling pictures, which would be kind of funny. We could put that on when we find his building. Because Chavez apparently was a hand model, Susie?
Yeah, we've got. I'll show you Chavez what we have on him.
Somebody get in touch with the management at the hotel, man.
Yeah.
So is it a
Can't be that hard.
hotel or an apartment building? Or is it
Probably
both?
an apartment building.
Yeah, it's an apartment. Yeah, he pays $550 a night. So we found out.
That's just
You say, I want to move in there. I want to move in there, and I want to know if a known criminal is living in the building.
Mate, they don't let you type in there.
We're talking to the audience, Danny boy.
all right, okay, all right, mate. Sorry. Let's see what I can bring up Chavez in my database of scammers. Chavez. I have got photos of Chavez in his modeling career days, which is quite breathtaking.
He doesn't talk about that. He doesn't talk about that on his resume, does he?
Yeah. Oh, look, Chavez is. I need to put his whole name in here in my database because I've got too much Chavez stuff. Oh, here he is. Here it is. I found him. Here he is. So let's see what we've got. Screenshots, images. I like the images because we have actually. We were at one stage thinking that Mr. Dr. Falafafafel was actually Chavez's father, but we got that wrong. But we did have to do a few, you know. And look, we think Chavez has also had a hair transplant. Susie will love this one because there is definitely a receding hairline. You see what I'm saying?
Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I've been saying that all along, man.
Yeah, yeah. And see, that is definitely a new mop of hair, isn't it? There's no, you can't deny that. That's
He grew
pubic
his hair. I'm happy for him.
That's
But
pubic
he's
hair on his head.
selling the scam, man.
Yeah. And then we've got
Maybe
like,
it's a wig.
well, it could be a toupee.
He shaves balls for a living.
But
I don't
look
know
at that.
where you guys missed that episode.
That is not photoshopped, everyone. That is definitely, I have a hair problem.
He has shaved testicles for a living.
He must have pubic hair on his head. And
Pubic
then-
hair, that's the point. That's why I've been saying it the whole time. Finally, you said the truth.
Oh, mate, we've just been ignoring you. And then we're not sure, but we do think the motorbike one could be real. Yeah. Yeah. Do you reckon that's a young Chavez? Because he is young. This is the problem. So we could be wrong with the model photos, but he's the man about town. But I have had, I think Scully actually gave me these links, didn't you, Scully? Scully's our Brazilian reporter. She gave me the links to these same profiles. She's gone down the same rabbit hole as we did one day.
Who's Scully? I met a Scully. I don't know about a Scully.
No, we're not. No, we're not wrong. What's she saying? The one on the motorbike. He lives in an apartment, not the hotel. Okay, he lives, and he lives in an apartment, not the hotel.
Not a hotel. Got it.
Yeah, but there he is. There's the photo of Pavel. Everyone loves Pavel. Trash shit.
Carmine's in that one.
What is the guy's name that you're interviewing right now?
You ask such direct questions. I mean, where's people's privacy these days, Rich? I mean, you got to work on your
You know what?
subtleness.
You know, I'm going to report your channel. How about that?
Okay. Hey, do you realize I'm live streaming on your channel at
Yeah,
the same time?
I'm talking to you live on my own channel right now, and I'll report it myself.
There's a Swedish guy. I recognize him. Between Lucky and Albert, I guess his name is to the left. Albert. To the left.
No,
to
the other one. Go left.
To the left.
Lucky. Left. Go left.
So
there you go.
That's I think that's my friend's upline. So that's our his sponsor. So that's my upline.
Okay, now you're talking.
Yeah,
and that's Albert, his upline, I guess.
Yeah.
Sir from Sweden. Sir from Sweden. I got a question for you, mate.
Yeah.
Just
would you go to bed? Would you go to bed tonight in your belly easier, knowing that you told your loved ones that are elders the whole scenario of what's going on with the financial institution of the governments of the world today, right now, or would you rather go to sleep and have to remember when you wake up that you got to tell your upline and everybody that has been potentially scammed for the second time with you?
Is that a question or a
Which
statement?
is easier? Which is easier? Which is easier?
It's easier to tell them that this is a scam.
Yeah, so go to bed knowing that you're not in the wrong place. It's a form of indoctrination to go along with these scams.
I know.
They have been doing it to thousands and thousands of people. Danny only mentioned 50 people, 50 heads that have been the scammers. But he's got over 150 scams in that database.
Yeah. But like
there's
you told
thousands of these. There's thousands of these.
But like you said before, the whole system is a scam since the I don't know, you say in English 1700th century when the first federal bank was created.
That's it right there. Rothschilds.
Wow.
Yep.
It was actually
Is that Robert
created
De Niro?
No, I don't recognize him.
It looks like Robert De Niro, just about. He's my favorite actor.
But the governments are definitely in on it. Robert De Niro, for example, when they were having that movie come out called Vaxxed, he was going to be front and center on the launch. And the night before, somebody touched him. Somebody got to Robert De Niro, and ever since then, that guy's been off his freaking rocker.
Wow.
He went in hiding for a little bit. He never came out and said nothing. But why does he have to have a voice about the presidential run?
That's for a different Zoom call. They're different.
It's all relevant. It's all relevant.
Get your Trump theory somewhere else, mate. We're not listening to you now.
No, I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about money. You didn't create the Federal Reserve. I didn't create the Federal Reserve. And I'm darn sure not the freaking governmental person that said we're going to create a central bank digital currency.
We got the tranquilizers here, Bob.
So can't you? Okay, go ahead, man. Talk it up. But I'm the only one that's talking about the truth here. What you're talking about on your channel, Danny, is the prevalence to what are people doing. But I'm trying to tell the whole world on your channel right now, what is anybody doing about this?
Nothing. That's what we're sitting here.
Nobody's doing anything. We're just sitting here bull crapping each other.
Well,
so it's all relevant. Because the guy said, if we pull together, we all get laughed at together.
He wouldn't have heard
So
that
is the joke on me or is the joke on you?
No, the joke's on the poo.
Man, it's ridiculous, man. There has to be something that we can do when we leave these calls every freaking day.
Well, what?
That's what my point is. So nobody wants to get pissed with me? But we're going to sit here and watch freaking people kill themselves.
Do you think the
We're going to watch the next channel. The next day, Danny's going to have somebody say, I got $25,000 ripped off. And then we don't freaking do nothing.
What are we going to do?
Every people is responsible for their own decisions. I mean,
that's what they indoctrinated you into thinking. How come I can't walk up into a freaking governmental office right now and say, there's a scam going on right now? Because we're not doing it together collectively enough. But we're going to laugh at the situation when I speak up and say, there has to be something that we can do.
Yeah,
well, listen,
everyone needs to raise their awareness. But me personally, I see, like in Sweden or in the US or whatever you are, as long as people still go to the whatever it is to vote for politicians, then we have the world that we deserve. I mean, we need to take back the power that we always had and we always will have. But
that sounds like a Trump line right there.
Sorry?
It sounds like you're talking for Danny on behalf of Donald Trump.
Okay. No, that's my truth, my belief. But
right, I'm with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you.
No. And you don't need to agree. That's the whole point with this, because your truth is your truth, and my truth is my truth. So, what we need to be doing together, like I told in the beginning here, because he asked me, I forgot your name. Is it Danny?
Danny boy.
Or
Danny.
Danny boy. Yeah. Said, how can we reach out? And I told him that, I think we need to have this discussion. We need to, because what they would like to do and what they have been really successful with is to separate us, to pinpoint each other and say, hey, he's a truck driver. What does he know?
Right.
And for me, example, who am I? Just a lazy boys trading Forex and making money out of nothing. And he's like, and he shouldn't talk to me because he doesn't know my life and my struggles. Instead, we should talk to each other. Okay, what are you bringing about? What's your purpose in life? What would you to contribute to? What is your legacy? And I think, like, you can.
That's open forum all day.
Yeah, and you can be like whoever you are, but for me, I can't listen to anyone screaming. And it's no offense. It's no offense to you. But with all due respect, I would turn off a video in 30 seconds if I listen to you. If you behave like you do.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. Who's the they? Who's the they? You said they make it out to be that we're after each other. Who is the they? That's the awareness that we get to have the open forum, and we all have to rectify that to ourselves. That we can't freaking point them out to your government officials because nobody's coming together to talk about it. It doesn't matter about me.
People are coming together.
No, they're not. We just listened to a global conference with freaking over 20 people, 20 speakers, and they're freaking 20 years behind.
Yeah, but
we're showing you real time. We're showing you real time evidence to talk about it.
We maybe as a group, this might be an opportunity for us to start and open a few doors.
Yeah,
because I think what I get from what you say, mate, is basically you're going to have a yarn to your mate, and if your mate decides that he doesn't want to listen to it, then you'll probably hit the wall like we have quite a few times.
Yeah,
you know, and if that door opens with your mate, then let's see what doors he can open. Exactly. And then when you get to the door of Chavis, he will slam the door shut, I believe. But he doesn't want to know the truth. But let's go down that track and see how many doors we can open before they get shut.
That's why I gave you my channel, Danny, because we're not the they, we're not them. We are the people that are demanding the conversation to happen now. And if anybody can get behind that, if anybody can share this channel, what's stopping them from holding the door open?
Yeah. That's cool.
That's quite easy. Like I told Danny Boy before, why was I deceived into this scam? Because of my own greed, my own hope to get this passive income. So you get blindfolded and then just go for it. And I've seen this video now for the first time, real, and that pinpoints everything. And then I couldn't understand everything, but I understand so much that something isn't
awesome.
It doesn't end up correct. And I think just to be, it will be emotional with some people to tell them that, hey, I found out this yesterday in a call, that now I understand how to read the smart contract, because I've been asked that, and like everyone else has showed me, just show them that the profit is correct with the MetaMask, and then case closed. But now I understand there is so much mumbo jumbo. So, and that's on my responsibility.
So much more.
Yeah, of course, so much more. But now it's on my responsibility to continue selling the fraud, or to just say, hey, we have been deceived. This isn't what we thought it was.
That's why I put in the chat. That's why I put in the chat earlier. It's not just about crypto. It's connected to so much more than crypto.
Well, look,
they have paid people. Tell him about the guy that got busted, and nobody's going to look to do anything about the guy that was the paid actor as the CEO.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! And then the guy here in YouTube in America, he did the face recognition and he found him.
Oh yeah, Stephen Reese Lewis. Yeah.
Stephen Reese Lewis was the paid actor to act like a CEO to one of these platforms. So who masterminds all this crap? Who foresees that if you do this, this is going to happen? If you keep on this, then 1,000 people are going to come. Who acts like that if it's not connected to the freaking government?
Yeah. I reckon this is not to do with the government, because I've given up on the government. I reckon the people can work this one out for themselves. I solely believe that, like, if let's just say we're going to hand the baton over to you, Gusto. Is it Gusto?
Gustavo.
And we're going to hand the baton over to you, and we're going to let you be at the front of the charge there for a while, and you can massage these conversations out of people and say, well, hey, let's sit down here and have a chat about this, guys. And let's, present the information, have a look at some of the, what I love about the crypto world is we can show them this stuff on the blockchain, because they tell us that the blockchain don't lie. And then you go, well, if you've created these smart contracts and claiming that because we can't read solidity, that we aren't educated enough to have an opinion, then explain in layman's term what this code is that's on the screen at the moment from Crypto G. What is that doing? And where does that money come from? And why do you need these wallets? And why do you need these smart contracts to move money around? And why are you taking money off the platform?
Danny?
Yes, Richard? Yes, Richard.
Sir,
yes, Richard.
I agree with you to the extent that we need to become aware of the world changing at all given time right now. But I do not agree with the overall statement of what you're trying to say there. It's like tunnel vision. Danny de Hek has been the only person showing the whole world of all this crap. There's not anybody else on YouTube. So it's like tunnel vision that you're gonna leave it on the side for the next person to pick it up.
No,
that's not enough.
I think
that's not enough.
We will become a stronger force, and then we can have.
But it's not about us, Danny. It's not about us. It's about the freaking children, man.
The children. I ain't got no children.
Yeah, it's about the freaking children, man. The people that are coming into the United States right now are expecting a freaking paycheck from the government.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
I don't think we have enough clout yet, Richard. And I think we'll get more clout the more people we get behind us.
And none of them are going to be involved with the government?
What government?
None of the people that are going to come along for the clout are going to be involved in the government. Yes or no?
Well, I don't know. I don't think.
Well, I need them to be. I know that I need them to be because I need every freaking city and nation to raise up the baton right now like a freaking torch.
Richard, you're gaslighting me. You got to listen as well. I mean, of course, I want the government to do something, but I don't know the strategy behind it. And maybe if we get enough people, we can come up with a better strategy.
That's the awareness. That's the awareness that we need.
Every time I get somebody from, every time we get close to a government, we get no response. Rob has written, he wrote 2 emails yesterday to government agencies and gets nothing. So for some reason, they're not interested in what we're saying, and I can't figure that out. But maybe if we get enough clever minds together, as if we get like 10 countries coming together as one, as a group of people that have been ripped off, and we go to our own governments. And but in the meantime, we need to build up those people, because it's just.
And I say they start with the body of government, whoever the highest official is when it comes to cybercrime and crypto / the secondary, maybe the first type of category of people are freaking lawyers. It's not high tech to find out what crimes are being committed, but they're just not being addressed because it's not exposed for what it should be.
We can't even get Zoom offline, mate.
So that's why we're here. We're still in the middle of the forum. Yes, I know that, Danny. But does the whole world know that yet? The whole world doesn't understand that if you get rid of Zoom, they won't indoctrinate you into thinking about all this crap.
Yeah.
You have to go work with your own freaking hands to make a paycheck. To create something, to create money, to create an opportunity for yourself. And then YouTube should be held liable, just like YouTube and Google should be held liable during the pandemic. Facebook should be held liable for during the pandemic, but they're freaking scapegoating out of it. So because we don't have the knowledge and we don't have the people, that's a scapegoat.
Yeah, but it's
I'll freaking leave this channel live till forever. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, but it's a plan behind this. I mean, you heard probably of the deep state, and I mean, the system is so corrupt, and there's a little.
Right. Let's talk about it.
Couple of people running this world. You can see all this BlackRock. You have that owns everything, and they poison everything, and they make us stupid and dumb of what we eat, and so on and so on. So it takes you can't turn what you call it these big boats, these cruisers. You can't turn them around in your.
That's why somebody like Trump. That's why somebody like Trump comes in and he has a shot across the bow to blow up the whole freaking cruise liner of these rat bastards.
Yeah. It actually has accelerated a lot the the last 4 or 5 years, and next coming 5-10 years, I can't say that I know, but probably more and more people will be aware. But it's so stupid still. People are so, I don't like to call someone else stupid, but in my opinion, like my truth, when someone's brother died, they have an interview in Swedish newspaper. A woman, her brother died 1 week or 10 days or whatever it was after a COVID injection.
Yep.
And now and then she was a little bit skeptical to the COVID injections. And then just a couple of months later, she's now in the same newspaper promoting COVID vaccines.
Exactly my point.
I mean,
so sitting around talking about it is not changing. We got to get the right people involved.
Yeah. But still, if I tell you to drive your truck at the side, just do like this now, and you do it, you are responsible. You don't need to do that. And we need to say, hey, stop it. It's enough now. And more people are doing this. But I understand your frustration, and I can feel that sometimes as well. But the only thing we can do is to talk to people and ask them questions.
No, I don't agree. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. Human trafficking is real, right?
Yeah.
How many people that come into this country are going to need a place to freaking live, to have a shelter?
There's other countries in the world.
Right. We're going to start with the United States, because the United States is the #1 culprit. The U.S. dollar is still the U.S. dollar. The people that are looking for this to happen, the scams to continue, are the scammers. The people that are looking for an opportunity are coming to America, and they don't care where the money's going to come from, because they were given a freaking free ticket to get here. So the government is literally going to pay these people to vote which way or the other, like your example with your hospital friend. The people that didn't leave the freaking hospitals because they knew that COVID was a lie and that they do not want to uphold the freaking oath any other way, where are they? Where's the forum for them? You don't hear nothing about that. That's why this is the same freaking thing. Us talking about it is not enough. We have to have a million subscribers and 1 million people talking in every direction, in every freaking nation. That's all there is to it. There has to be a complete channel on YouTube where everybody knows that they're going to go there and find out if, double check it. Is that a scam or not? It has to be running 24/7. The freaking news stations are all in on the problems of the world, just like the freaking injection that you're talking about. Have you guys ever saw those clips where they show the news stations in America, in Europe, I don't know about the other nations, where they have a talking point, and all of a sudden they'll reveal you the talking point, and then all of a sudden they'll show another channel. They say the same thing the same way, and they do another one, and they'll show like 150 freaking news stations.
Oh, is he still going? Hello, Richard.
After the Joe Biden debate,
oh my God, I can't talk Joe Biden.
They had a freaking message that went out. Joe Biden didn't even speak it yet, and they had like 150 of those freaking news stations speaking on behalf of the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna tell me it's not possible that we get the right word out to people, where more people are going to aggregate for the right idea, the right motive, the right thing to do about this?
Well, let's start somewhere. Ideally, we'd need an organization to be set up. So I think that would be my
I've already suggested that.
Yeah, but somebody's got to do it, and somebody's got to dedicate their whole friggin' everything to do it, doesn't it?
No, we need the lawyer. We need the lawyer to help me with that. I'll do it right now. I'll stop the truck right now, go on the IRS website and do it all legally right now. There is a way to do it. But I want the right person to tell me and show me step by step how it is. according to the UCC.
Yeah,
Don't
but
know. Anyway,
there's the next problem.
Yeah.
If the, because for me it's like Homer Simpson says, salute to alcohol, the cause and problem of all humankind, and it's the same thing, because the little or the top or elite or whatever you call them that rules the world are the same people that have created the law system. So I mean, I think
I don't agree with that either, man.
No, you
There's
don't
a
need
time
to.
in this country alone that's successful, man.
They
You
don't
can
have
come
to
here right
do-
now and we can make the greatest opportunity and forget about all this crap. By the law.
Martial law or
I'm not talking about martial law. I'm talking about
civil.
the laws of the UCC, of the Constitution in the United States of America.
Well, let's
You
talk
can
about.
have much success here.
Well, we've got two conversations going on. Originally, we were talking about just convincing people that Boomerang isn't the real deal, and the people behind it aren't there with the right motives. So I think that's our main topic for today. But when it comes to changing the world and all that, and working with the government stuff, it blows my brain. It's probably a battle I not really know how to take on myself. But I mean, let's start somewhere. Let's change what we can change at the moment.
Yeah.
What do you think,
Raise
Rich?
awareness.
Yeah, I think awareness. I mean, you know, it would be
What
ultimate.
if I become the awareness by going and punching Chavez in the nose on camera, on live?
Well, you'd be arrested probably for insult and.
So what does that matter?
By,
I can go rob you for $40 billion and get 5 years? What the freaking heck is the difference?
well, you don't come out.
People are killing themselves, man.
Yeah, mate, I've seen it too much. I get the passion. I get it. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't feel similar, mate. You know, I mean, I'm just sick of it. You know, it's just like I just don't see. I see a lot of work and very little results, but I do believe we make a difference. I think having you on here today, mate, you know, and actually saving a starfish, as long as you don't ask me whether Trade 11's real or genuine again, it'll be all right. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, we can make a difference. I mean, let's just say you go back to your guy, and you say, "Look, I just want to ask you a couple of questions." You will know whether he's in the game or not. If you know what I mean, and that will be that's going to be an interesting. I'd love to hear back and see how you got on. But think about the best way of the strategy of going after that one, and that's brilliant, mate.
Yeah.
Sound good? Yep. You go enjoy your rice bubbles. It sounds like rice bubbles have been in the background. I can hear plates.
My son is eating. It's middle of the night, so.
He's given rice. Is it rice bubbles?
No, it's cornflakes and.
I knew the sound from when I was a kid. All right, mate. I appreciate your time. You're awesome. Thanks for dropping in, and we'll see you next time, mate. All right, mate.
See you.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So that's pretty cool, isn't it? When you get people like that. So there's a guy that's been trying to research about Boomerang. We've got him on here. We've showed him what we've got. If you go back to the start of watching this video, you'll probably see what we actually showed him at the start. And more the technical stuff and where the money goes and following the money. I mean, I don't think we can really better the conversation we had, but if you are a believer or you are a promoter of Boomerang, you know, spend 4 hours of your life going through this video from the start, probably about an hour in, and listen to the conversation we just had. Because it, Richard, what are you going on about? You don't get change unless you get arrested. Well, you don't get change. When did you get charged on Zoom? Go to the DJ court case number. I don't know, mate. So what's my take on it? Really? You know, I've been a bit quieter on YouTube lately. I'm exhausted. I'll be honest. I'm more worried about my finances still. I'm still struggling. Not making the money I was hoping out of being a YouTuber, which I would like to do this full time. But I'm still passionate about the cause. I haven't changed anything. I'm just sort of doing it when I want. I woke up this morning at 5:15 and I thought, oh, I'm awake. I'm awake enough to run a meeting. And then I blinked and it was 6:15. And I jumped in, hadn't even set up a stream for the morning, and started broadcasting live. We've had, I think, up to 20 people in the room. Got 14 people here now listening to me rant. And you sort of have to reflect and think, well, what am I doing this for? What am I hoping to accomplish? When I bring up notes of people who are writing suicide notes, that's one of my whys. What's your why? Why are you here? What do you want to change? Richard's obviously quite passionate about making changes. He's sick of the government. There's obviously an election going on in America at the moment, so it's probably right in his face that you've got Trump and you've got Biden. I mean, they are claiming that they're having a political battle. Who's going to rule the country? And then what difference does it make if you have a ruler? I mean, no one's stopping these scams. I mean, Chavez isn't going to be stopped in Dubai. Sam Lee lives in Dubai. He gets charged by Americans for his connection, his involvement in a $1.9 billion scam. Why would America charge an Australian citizen who's living in Dubai with their connection to a scam? Is there a bigger picture going on here? Do they want Sam to pay taxes? I don't know. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. But in saying that, my purpose here today was to basically expose Boomerang as running a scam. Crypto G's popped in here. Susie's popped in here. We've had, obviously, Richard in here. We've had Bob in here. We've had Scully in here. The level that Scully is going after these scammers in her country is absolutely breathtaking, and well done you. I would like one day to meet the Avengers. Mac, you asked some pretty good questions. I'm just going through the chat room here, and hope we answer them. And obviously the guy that popped into the stage is basically thought that we were just yelling at people trying to cause mayhem, but we're not. We're genuine people. We're trying to find genuine answers. We're trying to educate people on what crypto is all about so they don't get their money gone. The guy that was just talking to has only invested $500. He goes, oh, well, you win some, you lose some. And it's just like everyone's invested. 120,000 people have invested $500 and they've lost it all. So because it's only $500, can we work as a team? Hey, reach out to me, leave a comment if you watch this video to the end. I don't know what thumbnail I'm going to put on it, but I will put something, and I'll see you in the next live. Thanks for watching, guys.